Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope that you guys are having a wonderful evening. And in this wonderful evening, we're going to be bringing you Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh series from ESPL. And today we're going to be having a matchup between LRX and CLX. And in case you're not familiar with CLX, it is going to be AG Calix. I'm your host, Christian Osses, and joining me today is going to be none other than my buddy, Kalashnikov. How are you, Kalashnikov?
Thank you so much, Krishna. Yeah, I'm good, fine. And to let everyone know, ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champion. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the Power Up series. As we all know, top 3 teams from the Amateur Cup will join the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like these and fun esports content. We're currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD.com. As you all know, the organizer of this wonderful tournament is Esports Player League, that is ESPL. Country partner is BongoBD. I hope everyone will enjoy with us and stay up to the end.
Thanks a lot for the introduction, Kalashnikov. And as we are saying that, we're going to be heading into the game because our players are really not that patient that they're going to be waiting. So that being said, here is the map lineup we're going to be seeing. Heaven is going to be played first, selected by team AGX. Actually, sorry, it was selected by LRX, and on that map, AGX will be defending. Or should I, actually, I think I said it other way around. Yes, it was selected by Agroventus or AGX, and it will be having LRX as attacking side. On Bind, we're going to be seeing LRX defending, and it was chosen by AGX, which is going to be the second map. And in case both of the teams are going to be having each map on their side, we're going to be seeing Ascent being played at the decider. Let's see how it goes, but for now, we're going to be going with the first map of the day, which will be Heaven. And the matchup is going to be starting in any second now, as we're going to be getting into the agent selection from the player side. And here lies the map and the agents. We are going to be seeing the players going for the selections. And yes, we're going to be seeing Cypher, Sova, Reyna, and Jet being locked on from my left-hand side, which is going to be the defenders, which happens to be AGX. And on the attacking side, we're going to be seeing Omen, Cypher, Jet, Phoenix, and Sova. And they are going to be locking on their agents pretty fast because they know what's up. And they are not going to burn any more time. Here's the lineups, here's the players, and now we're going to be getting into the game. Piston's going to be commencing in 30 seconds.
Well, this match is gonna be a really good one because what I heard of both of these teams, it's really promising that they've been fighting into the like the beginners on the side, and what we saw last time, like when they were starting off, they were pretty promising on their start. So, what do you expect? Is there gonna be a big fight, or it's gonna be one-sided?
That is actually a very hard question to answer, if you ask me, Kalashnikov, because yesterday I remember CLX and LRX were the champions of the previous day, or yesterday, if I may say. And yesterday they had a very tough fight, both of their opponents. CLX fought against I forgot the team's name, something I can't remember. I'll be right back to that. And AGX, or actually LRX, happened to fought with Mercenaries, and both of the teams went to their third map, and which was obviously Icebox. Both of the teams we're gonna be seeing here today have victory with a scoreline of 2-1 when the maps are counted. So that being said, I'll be giving a lot of hard fights. I'm not gonna place my bets yet because both of the teams have been proven their worth so far. And speaking of which, we're gonna be seeing so much actions happening on the side of A, as 3 of the they're calling from the defensive side and 2 from the attacking side, but the attackers are going to be having an HP disadvantage, but the spike is going to be recovered by the Jet, which is gonna be planted any second now. And yes, it is going to be going down. Ryu is going to be trying to deploy the shock dust, but it will not deny the plan, unfortunately. It will do some damage to the Omen, however, but that's not enough. There's a recon bolts coming in, and it will give away the locations, but no, it's going to get destroyed before it's going to get deployed, and it will be all up to Ryu and his conscious, and he will find Ryu, but no, he's not going to find the kill. It's all up to Brimstone. Now Specs is going to find himself in a 1v3. It's really doable. There's 1 player and 2 player below him, but he's not gonna take any risk. Oh no, he sees the head of the Omen, and he hits the shot onto the head, and now he's gonna go for the molly. But now the molly is not gonna be useful because there's nowhere to be found. He's gonna find one on the mid-air with the right click, but that's all he's gonna find, as Hardman is gonna clean him off, and the first pistol is gonna be very, very messy, but it's gonna go in favor of Larryx, which happens to be the attackers.
Well, on this round, the last round, the pistol, which is really the crucial one, and what I saw is most of the times the main teams, they're like holding the site like really fast, and getting to the site, getting the plant off is the biggest advantage they can ever have. As we all know, getting independence is easy, but defending the independence is harder. So that was the hard part, but still I think LRX did make it happen. So the round started. It's kind of like a split push. Mid 2 of them taking the recon bolt from the side of the defenders. Still holding the sides angle patiently, but we are seeing some turbulence on the side of C. And providing the turbulence, I think this is kind of a distraction for both of them. I guess so. Yep, it is. They're stacking up. No Sanity gets 1 kill over LXCM, but LRX Merab takes the frag back to CLX Kiro. There's the flash coming out. Shuvroto holding this tight angle, hoping to get 1 kill back. But LRX Hirmoin gets the kill of Ryo. Spike gets planted on the side on C. Defenders are on man disadvantage. It's 2 versus 4 situation. LRX Saint is holding the aggressive angle so that he could get a exit frag. Maybe could kill an enemy. Defenders on the other side having 1 SMG and 1 pistol on both sides. And on the other hand, LRX having all the arsenal they can really provide. Gets 1 frag off Saint, waiting for the enemies to come over. It's 1v4 situation. Maybe Sugar could get a kill, but no, he doesn't. Saint finishes off the round, and 1 more advantage, 1 more round coming out from the side of LRX.
Well, it was an eco run coming from CLX's side, and they can potentially take the damage. Even though we did see some expensive weapon being brought from LRX's side. I think there was a Cypher who happened to brought the Bulldog in his hand, and I think he did his work as well. But the way LRX have been playing it so far, I must admit they are playing with the mind of the CLX, the side of CLX. They're getting in their veins so far, and this is only the 2nd round, ladies and gentlemen. So this is not I'm not making any predictions yet because the economy needs to be handsome if you want to carry on with the game plans and etc. For now, we're going to be seeing the buy rounds coming from both sides, especially from CLX because they went for the eco round and now they have the handsome economy to work with as we see all of the attack is stacking up on A, onto the Sewers and on Banana, and they will be going for a direct push. Hermione is gonna deploy the recon ball, which will be giving away the intel he was looking for, but unfortunately nobody's gonna get tagged. And it doesn't matter, Meta's gonna get a kill onto the Reyna, but there is the follow-ups coming from CLX's side as Shuvoroto is gonna find 2 kills onto LRX players, and now the players from LRX are gonna find themselves in a pickle because now they don't have the spike under their control, which is gonna be in the sights of the Cypher. Now, getting the Cypher is gonna be the first challenge, and Cypher happens to know about the location as well. The Sova will try to go for the spike, obviously, but now that is not gonna be easy because Shuvoroto has also deployed his camera, which I was actually expecting that he will be doing that, but he actually read my mind like an open book. Specs is gonna get taken out, but there is so many more to find. Our Herman is gonna find himself in a 1v3 with a Bulldog in hand. He doesn't have the spike to work with. He's gonna go for the shock darts. Will do some damage, but he's gonna take more damage in the other hand. But he does survive that, and he's gonna get that kill. The 1v2, and he will connect some shots onto the Brimstone, but that's not gonna be enough because Brimstone has a lot of HP to work with, and that is gonna give away the first round in the favor of CLX. What an execution, and what a round coming from CLX. The game has begun, after all.
Well, actually, what I saw is it's very promising to see such teams. They just lost 2 rounds, never giving up, never giving enemies to take the scope out. They went for a blind, we call it the blind, like force buy, and that blind force buy became their fortune. Just take back the round. So, yep, that's really good, and I really need to see this because this is gonna be really fun. So this is a full push, split push towards A. So it's being slowly, they're being very slow, they're being subtle, pushing together. So they have the plan to be very aggressive, get inside the site, take the frags and just plant. Smokes goes out, entry comes out, but the Sova dart basically takes them all out, but still there are counter darts coming out on both sides. They know where everyone is, the defenders know where attackers are, attackers know where the defenders are. There's the shock dart coming out once again. And this is becoming very promising for both of the team because we are seeing Jet on the other team. That is Headshot Red going for the ultimate. Almost 2 nunchucks gone out. Maybe he could get 1 kill, but no! Specs takes out him. Shuvoroto gets one more frag. That's a very sad loss for the attacker side. That is LRX loses 3 of their teammates just now, just like that. So LRX Harmon did not expect it, and Shuvoroto takes the kill back, but Shiam takes the kill back to Shuvoroto. It's 3 versus 1 situation. It's Shiam who's left with the Vandal with the spike, which gives him a bit of upper hand because it's 1 versus 3 situation. Shiam does expect enemies to be here somewhere. He is looking for them. Maybe he might get the plant out, but he doesn't know that on the upper side there is Specs waiting for him to get the kill, and there you go. Specs the kill, and round goes back. So yeah, it's very expected because after LRX lost 3 men on A, holding for such a long time, the flank coming is really normal and really predictable. So that's it. That's the end.
Well, that round did go very much in favor of CLX, and looks like CLX have been doing their homework, and now they are opening LRX like an open book. The first 2 rounds, I presume they actually gave the rounds because they wanted to predict their opponents, that how they're gonna be playing it, the way the opponent's mindset is gonna work, and so on. And it looks like they have found a success in that, and they are getting the rounds. Even though it was the buy rounds and they are really using their utilities to use, they are really putting their money at best use here. And speaking of which, I think they're going for a pause because they want to keep themselves a bit more calm, because yeah, they have happened to equalize the round counts, but they will have to keep their heads straight and they will have to seize the lead, because for the previous 4 rounds we have seen the lead was in favor of the side of LRX. Yes, LRX have lost it, but it's not gone yet. They did not give away the lead to the hands of CLX. So there's still a lot of hope they can work with. But CLX's side, they can potentially bring it back. Yeah, there was a blade storm coming in from the Jet on the last round. Yes, that did force the Jet to not go for any buys because he can use the blade storm instead of a weapon, but unfortunately the aim was off as he could not connect any of the shots. Unfortunate that it did not connect. But yes, he was actually taken out, and there was the potentiality to push from the refrag, but unfortunately for LRX's side, I didn't see such pushes coming in. So I'm gonna be honest here that LRX, yeah, they had a very rough round on the previous round, but they can potentially do better. The previous round, the fourth round, if I may say, we're going for the fifth round any second now after the pause, that is. But LRX is a team I'm gonna expect a lot more because yesterday I saw them literally pushing mercenaries on their limits because yes, the first map, it was very much in favor of them because it was their own ground. Actually, it's not. They defeated mercenaries on mercenaries' best map with a scoreline of 13-3, ladies and gentlemen. And LRX really proved their worth right there. But after that, it was a very hard fight. Mercenaries happened to win the second map, which was Ascent, I think. Yeah, it was Ascent. And eventually they pushed it to the third map. And as it was the third map, Icebox was actually a very hard round, if I may say. And LRX brought their victory. Today, Mercenaries could have been here, but no, they're not. LRX is gonna be the one who's gonna take the honor here. And I guess LRX did not hear me, and thus they are gonna be losing a very early frag that is gonna be headshot off the board. And headshot being a very crucial play to the team, that is gonna be a very big damage to their cause, as CLX is gonna find a good amount of man advantage, and now they're gonna be able to hold on to that as well. But let's see if they're gonna be happening or not. But we'll have to wait. For now, Sane is going to be going towards mid, but eventually he's going to fall back to the garage area. There's the smokes in play, but that is going to be denying the entry coming from himself as well. Specs is going to be holding on. He is not giving away any of these positions because the Jet is going to be giving away the intel if he needs it. He is playing an off angle. There's a smokes in play onto the heaven. I think they are going to be going for an A execution after all because I see the spike being delivered to A, along with the Sova and the Cypher, Harmony and Shubarato. Sorry, pardon me right there. That is gonna be Shiam who will be focusing on that, but it looks like they're gonna take their time. Well, they should because there's so many traps to deal with, but the defenders are really thinking if that is gonna be the case because they are having a bamboozle hour here, but it looks like CLX is not having too much of it because they're gonna get the kills either way. Harmon is gonna be going for the Marshal, but unfortunately he will not connect the shot onto Sanity, and now he's gonna hide inside the cage, which will give him the cover as Shiam. Sorry, that was the Cyber who happened to cross the way, but for now it's not gonna be effective, but looks like it's not gonna be effective as Shiam's gonna fall in the hands of Shivarato, and Sanity is gonna clean up the last play, and that's gonna be a flawless time to add up to the round counts of CLX. What a round, what a play, and looks like LRX is really struggling to fight against CLX at the moment. CLX will seize up the lead. Let's see if they can hold on. 3-2.
Well, CLX is basically being very promising because they are having a promising economy, promising buys, promising utilities, whatever not. Already they have 3 ready ultimates on board. Though LRX does have 4 ultimates on their hand, but still, I don't think LRX is a really good condition right now. What they have to do is LRX needs to take back the round because if they don't, I don't think they're gonna come back. And the most crucial part of the game is losing manpower on the early rounds. Well, if you lose your manpower when you're basically starting off, I don't think you'll be much more like suitable to your cause, and maybe you might lag behind because one man matters a lot. Because if there's not like second, like whenever someone is killed, if there's no refrag coming out just soon as possible, it's gonna be a very big loss to the team which has been playing. So, sorry.
Looks like we're going for a pause time after all, Kalashnikov, but looks like we're also gonna get the green lights from the players' side because I think it was just a matter of second that they wanted to go for the pause, but as I can see, they're actually going back to the game either way, but I think it's gonna take a while. But yeah, back to you, Kalashnikov.
So, coming back to this side, I think that this is gonna be a promising fight because LRX isn't playing their best. Maybe after the situation goes maybe south for CLX, maybe LRX is gonna come back. Maybe LRX is gonna make it happen, maybe. But we're just waiting. If LRX can give such a big fight to a team like Mercenaries, I don't think LRX is gonna like go down on this one. I'm pretty sure that LRX is gonna fight it back. So let's see. LRX is going for a direct push on C, maybe. Yep, they're going for an direct push. Yeah, ultimate coming out from the side of that. I mean,
The Hunter
Okay.
Fury is trying to hunt Ryu right there, but unfortunately Ryu knew exactly what to do because even he's playing Sova, so the Sova main will obviously know the counter of a Sova, so he did happen to manage to counter that and he evaded that successfully. And as you mentioned, this is gonna put the attackers on a problem because they will have to fall back to their objective, and I guess that is something CLX is predicting very strongly because CLX will find their entry as Headshot is gonna fall into the hands of Sanity. But back to you, Kalashnikov.
so coming back
30
to this
seconds
side,
left.
I messed up. So anyways, it's an A push, so they're basically going for like fake here, but every one of the defenders is also present here, so it's gonna be a big fight coming out. It's like equal fight, 4 versus 4. One gets fragged out, Strugoto takes the frag out, but the ultimate comes out from the side of Specs. Specs kills 1
seconds
and
left.
2. 1 on ultimate, 2 on headshot. Nice one, Shiam gets 1 frag of Sanity. Can he make it happen? He's running out. No, get a kill, but no! He just gets inside and gets taken out. What are you doing? What are you doing, Shiam? Oh my god. Anyways, the rounds comes on the side of CLX once again, and LRX lost one more round, and they are forced to go to Eco, though they're going for some forced buy. We're seeing SMG's buys on their side.
Well, I'm gonna be honest here, LRX is not looking at the economy at all because yes, they are not winning the rounds, but aside that, they can potentially keep their heads together, and I'm pretty sure at this moment they're not doing such anything. Because I see Headshot pushing all by himself every single time and he is not getting refragged no matter what in any means necessary. And that is gonna be a very big problem for them because in the long run, they will not have the economy wise. But looks like they're gonna be putting the aggression either way, which is gonna be their main priority as Headshot's gonna find it under Sanity.
planted.
But on LRX's side, on the previous round, I must admit the Cypher could have saved the Vandal, but he knew that it would have been a risky play, I guess. So he tried to get 1 kill, which he happened to get. But he could have survived. And aside the fact that the Sova was jumping all around, it was funny to watch, but hopefully it was actually in favor of SCLX. Will allow CLX to hold the lead. LRS will be able to bring it back, obviously, and looks like they are going to be doing such because it's all up to Kiron in a 1v3 situation. He can potentially make it happen because the Phoenix is low on HP. Hero gets one through the wall, but there is the refrag coming from Headshot side. And finally, I think LRS happened to heard me loud and clear. And now they will be going for the refrags and they will go for a very aggressive push. Because they understood their aggression is their best factor, and it is very rewarding for them, at least the way we've seen them in the past in tournaments and scrims and etc. They are known for their aggression. They are the team who relies on aggression single-handedly, and that being the fact, they will have to go for that. And I see them and we see them doing such. Well, that is gonna give them 1 round, but that is not still in favor of them because there's 1 more round to find in order to equalize it, in order to take the lead in favor of them. Back to you, Kalashnikov.
So we're seeing once again it's a split push, and I think 3 of them are planning for C. Yep, they are doing that. They're going for a distraction so that they can get into C. We're seeing 1 more rotation to the side, but Shugoto gets the entry frag off, but the frag takes off together and the refrag comes out. It's 4 versus 4 situation. It's really win-win for the defenders and attackers both. Maybe Ryo can get 2 kills,
No,
maybe.
don't do
Maybe.
it.
No, he does. He gets 1 kill and he damages a lot. Maybe he can get something. Well, Shiam gets off the board and he gets the ultimate coming out. Everyone is exposed, and we know this is gonna be one hard time for the defenders here. Maybe, but Specs gets 1 kill. True. All now. Maybe he could get 1 more kill. Harmoin goes for a track dart. So
Last
they know
player
everyone where
standing.
everyone is. It's 1 versus 2 situation. Harmoin can maybe do this because maybe 2 of them are
30
low.
seconds left.
He can? No, he doesn't. And the gunfight, poor gunfight set for Specs. He gets the kill on Harmoin. Harmoin misses the shot, the headshot. Does some damage, but couldn't sustain the shots coming from the side of Specs. So there's 1 more round coming on the side of CLX. It's 5-3, and LRX can still come back, but I don't think they're watching the economy. What do you think?
Well, aside the economy, this is actually, I think I mentioned on the previous round that for some reason LRX is playing it extremely predictably. Like, I'm pretty sure from CLX's side they know LRX is gonna push all together, and they're gonna put 4 people together, and the Jet is gonna pull all by himself, and that's how you can target the Jet completely single-handedly, because even if you happen to die by him, you can get your refrag, but if you kill the Jet, it's actually a freebie because there's no risk you're gonna be encountering, which is something CLX is heavily relying on, and we're seeing the aggressive push coming in, and yes, the economy is not favoring them at all, but they are going for the SNGs either way, thus they're going for the aggressive pushes, and as we are at it, the round is gonna come to an end pretty fast, as that is gonna put CLX on the half lead, because 6 rounds gonna be going in favor of them. 6-3 is gonna be the scoreline, as CLX will literally increase their gap between their enemies' round counts. I'm gonna be honest here. LRX will have to watch their backs from now on. Otherwise, this lead is not gonna be coming in their hands. Yes, this is still possible for LRX's side, but getting the heads together, keeping their heads together, and keeping themselves calm is gonna be a very, very crucial part. Well, there is one thing I do want to mention here. This is obviously the map selected by LRX. So, as that is selected by LRX. Oh, sorry, this is selected by AGX. Pardon me right there. So, as this is CLX's map, AGX means CLX by the way, which is AG players, in case you haven't not got get up with that. So that being said, yeah, obviously we're gonna be expecting CLX's aggression here, and they are gonna be keeping the lead either way, which they are doing at the moment, even though we did see some frags coming in from both sides, and yes, this is a 3v3 situation. I see for some reason LRX is really putting a lot of pressure onto C, but the read is coming in as Mehrab is gonna find himself in a pickle, target from 2 different angles, and suddenly this is gonna be all up to Shiam in a 1v3. And the round v3 is gonna come to an end. As we can see, there is gonna be a pause timer coming in, but it's gonna be cancelled at the same time. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna be seeing CLX taking the lead once again, and yes, it is gonna be a pause coming in from the side of LRX, ladies and gentlemen. And from my end, I'm gonna be honest that this is a very needed pause because they are not winning rounds, and this has been the 4th round in a row from CLX. Can be more, but I might have lost the track here. So as I have lost the track, there is a fact that LRX is really underperforming at the moment, and they are a team we know who can be monsters when it comes to their performance, and now that's not applicable. So I think it's a matter of time they rise up, and as they need the time to rise up, I think this is a perfect time for them, that they take a pause, and they get their heads together. And we are seeing that. What do you think, Kalashnikov?
Well, what I think is maybe it can be better, maybe it cannot be better. But what I think is sometimes, like most times, we are seeing people like pushing. Like when they're pushing, when they're being aggressive in their like attitude of playing, we might be expecting something like a really fast one. Like when you're getting inside, you have teammates, you get inside, you take frags instantly, which is really important because if you don't get inside together, if you don't take the refrags together, it's too late. Because whenever you're pushing, you're putting your smokes, you're putting everything. Everyone knows your position. So basically, you have to be really fast about your executions. But what I saw is in last few rounds, LRX has been really, really slow in their pushing executions. So as a result, enemy knows their position. They just get in, use their utilities, and that's it. It stops the push of the LRX. LRX did not forcefully push it. They have to push it like how they should be really pushing it. So I think LRX should really look into the fact how they're pushing it, how their communication is coming up. So what I think is they're really lacking on the communication over here. So coming to the side, this is gonna be one more time they're holding. Okay, two of the players are holding the flanks here on the backside. Going for some dart here. This is a shock dart coming out. Gets out some shock, but I don't think he did some damage, but he didn't. So two of the players are trying to like understand what's going on here, trying to focus. I think they're rotating, so defenders is also rotating. Maybe they're gonna go for a C push. Yep, this is a C push we are seeing, and the plant is gonna go out right now. Checking the site, checking it properly, plant going off. There is the hunter coming out.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what is this happening? This is one hell of a time for LRX. Like hunter and The
100 series and the orbital strike just hit
Yeah.
together, and looks like CLS is really hungry with the fact that they want to get the defense either way. And there's the 100 series coming in once again for the denial, but looks like he's not gonna find anything yet. But he may get the track, but it will burn some time. Headshot is gonna find a kill in this place. Oh my god, look at the kills coming from LRX's side. It's all up to the Sova there, and he will have to find 2 kills and a defuse here. He doesn't have the swap on his side, and he will find one. Almost a second. The spike is half defused, so this is really. Oh my god, the wall bang coming in from Hermione. He's gonna crash it down, and excuse me right there.
Last round in
What
the
a round
half.
it was coming from LRX. They will win one more round in their pocket, but this is gonna be still in favor of CLX, so no way they're gonna be able to seize this one before the halftime. But 7-5 is doable. Well, we'll have to wait about that.
Well, it's 7-4, and yep, it's really doable because actually what I think is the last round is pretty good and successful. And as I told you before, like they really need this team coordination when everyone got inside, checking together, checking the corners together, you know, going for all of the searches, checking corners, cheeky corners, bad angles, and everything they looked in. So, like, that was a really good frags coming out. Headshot Red got the first frag on Shuvroto. That is the entry frag coming out from the side of LRX. LRX made up, going for the push. Maybe he could get another kill. Yes, he does. And there's 2 down for the side of the defenders. A 3 versus 4 situation. Harmoin gets into the side. Maybe the plan is going off. Yes, the plan is going off. Goes for the refrags here. Kiro gets 1 frag off by his ultimate. LRX Shiam gets taken off. 3 versus 2 situation. We're expecting a push. We're expecting
Oh no.
Oh my god. Did he just miss all of the shots?
He missed one actually. He missed one. Yes, the shotgun. It missed.
Shotgun. All right. So the site is taken. Why aren't they planting? Where is the spike? Oh my god, spike
About
is stuck.
that, I'm gonna give the credit to the jet of CLS, which happens to be Hero. Well, he used the Blade Storm and he took the updraft, and he was actually lifted up, and he used his ultimate in a very successful manner to deny the plan, which did burn some time from the attacker side. And as it was burned, it was used successfully by CLX. What a play coming from the jet, and this is actually from CLX, but the jet exclusively, because the way he denied the plan, it was marvelous. And now that is gonna be putting CLX on a pretty
Switching
decent lead,
sides.
because CLX is gonna be having double the rounds compared to their enemies, and or should I say the opponents. LRX can bring it back. This is a kind of a balanced split if you ask me, but from LRX's side, if I was on their feet or in their shoes, if I may say, I wouldn't be very much rested, because yeah, now I need to win the pistol round. Yes, I can risk it if I want. It's not a 9-3 scoreline, or it's not a 10-2 split. But if I happen to lose this pistol round, this is gonna be a 9-4 scoreline. It's in the long run, it will be transferred to not to 10-14. Excuse me, right there, 10-4 actually. So you don't want to risk it, because when your opponents are gonna be cracking the double digits of the scoreline, this is gonna give them an inner peace in their veins, and you really don't want to be there. At least you don't want to keep your teammates there. You want to be there. Come on, guys. So that being said, the second pistol is gonna be coming in as there is a smokes in play, which will deny the entry from the attacker side. The Omen is gonna be there. Even though Omen was nerfed recently, he's still a very famous smoker here. Brimstone is gonna be brought from the other side, as we can see, and looks like the Brimstone is gonna be kind of successful if you ask me, because CLX is the team who's gonna be having the lead here, so they'll have to use it a bit more successfully. Phoenix is the duelist we're gonna be having from CLX's side instead of the Reyna pick from CLX's side. So the flashes are actually in play, so pretty much identical, but they are keeping their roles very focused. And as we see, CLX are actually determined to score A after all. So I guess it was a bamboozle trick after all, even though Shiam is going to be near the vicinity. Now the spike is going to be delivered, as the spike is going to be going down by the hands of the Brimstone, and will go down successfully. There's no aggressions coming in. There is the camera which will be deployed, but it will be destroyed instantly by the Brimstone. There is the recon bolts coming in, there's the shock bolts coming in, but it will not find anything yet. It's a 5v5 situation after the retake. There is, with the retake in hand, there is the recon bolt, and so many intel coming in. Rio's gonna find a kill. Oh my god, look at the kill feed coming from CLX's side. CLX will not be able to recover from that, because now they have managed to win the pistol round. And there's one thing I do want to mention, that Headshot always goes for the Sheriff buy on the first pistol round, and he did that once again, but unfortunately it's not gonna be successful. And now that is gonna put LRX on a very bad situation because CLX is getting closer and closer to their victory as we see LRX going for a forced buy. Okay, they're not gonna go for the eco after all. Let's see how the round is gonna be commencing. Back to you, Kalashnikov.
So, looking into the last round, I was pretty much shocked that after all of the strings LRX tried to pull, still it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to take back the round. But what I expect this time, maybe they're gonna come back. Maybe they're gonna make it happen. Because if they don't right now, they won't be able to. Because they're in a very bad situation right now. They have to come back from this. So we're seeing like both of the teams having SMGs. We're seeing like Stinger buy on the side of LRX and CLX on Spectre. So it's pretty good, but he misses his track dart. It's pretty sad for Harmoin. Harmoin gives up his
Having
position.
a hard day. He's actually having
Yeah.
a rough day.
Yeah, I know, right? So, like we're seeing here, they're being really, really quiet. They're being very sneaky peeky, like trying to understand the situation, full situation of the game. They are together, but I don't think wasting times right now is a good idea because it's 40 seconds on the clock. They have to come back. They have to push it right now or never. So we're seeing multiple of them trying to be really like
30
vigilant
seconds
about their push, about their track here. Track toss goes off. There's a push coming off on the side of A. Yep, side A push. Silas Kiro gets taken down.
enemy
Mera, oh
remaining.
my god, Alex, what are you doing? Oh my god, like split second that CLX gets wiped out in split seconds. What is happening here?
CLX
happening
played
here?
the same way they played last round, and LRX was 100% ready about that. And they read CLX like an open book, and it was a force buy coming from LRX, and now they will confirm their force buy was not a bad decision, as they will make every single part of it worthy. So nice round coming from LRX, is a very beautiful round, well execution, well predicted, and so on. But it was not a flawless round. But yep, it is actually what it is, which is going to be giving them one round. Unfortunately, CLX will not be able to hit the double digits, as I was saying. So LX is still having a breathing zone here, as we're going to be heading into the round number 15. Hermione is going to finally have a good day, as he will connect the shock darts, forcing Ryu to fall back. But I think he does not have any armor. Yeah, he does not, because it is an eco round coming from CLX's side. He is trying to bait out all of the utilities from his twin brother, but I think that's all he has. But it doesn't matter, he's gonna fall endly in the hands of his twin brother. So Harmony is the elder brother here after all, as he gets the kill. And now it is gonna be in the hands of LRX. They have the man advantage, but so it looks like they have taken some shots, but doesn't matter. It's just gonna find one eventually. There is a repair coming on in the heads of Sane, but there's so more coming from his shot side, as he will find a 2K, but the spike is gonna go down. It's a retake situation. Sanity is on a flank. I don't think the players from LX knows about this. This can be game changers if Sanity happens to be like, oh no! Don't run in the hallway, they said. He gave a lot of sound. Mehrab's gonna find the kill. And this is gonna be a round for Mehrab, as force players. This is actually a visible confusion moment, because I'm pretty sure from LX's side they had a conversation. Okay, who wants to refuse the spike, because we have a lot of time, because everybody was looking at the spike. Eventually Mehrab is gonna take the honor, and that is gonna be putting LRX on the scoreline of 9-6. Unfortunately, it's not 6-9, but we're not going there. And as I mentioned that, happy Valentine's Day to everybody.
That goes there.
Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. And I have to say this, like,
This goes here. Yes.
what I saw in last round is pretty much predictable, and most of the times the push goes off, but it fails,
This is a
it
nice
successes, and most times we are seeing like predictive time kind of gameplay, both of the sides. But still, after all of these rounds, how like CLX really plays, I think LX should be able to understand this so far. What do you think?
Well, they will have to. Even if they happen to not understand that, I'm pretty sure they will have to, because they need the lead in every means necessary. And yes, this is the buy round coming from CLX's side, so they will have to predict some aggression, they will have to predict the strategies and so on. And looks like, speaking of strategies, CLS's strategy has been successful as they will take the entry inside of the objective and the spike is gonna go down. Question mark, where is the denial? But there is a beautiful shot that's coming in from the Sova, but it will not deal that much of a damage. The attackers will have to be worried about. There's the recon coming in as well, which will give away some intel. Well, 3 of the attackers are gonna get spotted, so that is enough intel to work with. And there's the operator as well coming from HR side, but he will have to use it successfully. And looks like Merab is gonna be on a rampage as he is gonna be on the run it back. Almost a 3K. He is gonna find a 3K, and now he is looking for more. There is the orbital strike coming in, which will claim the life of Chiam, and it's all up to the remaining players of CLS. It's like the 2v3 situation. There's the one tap coming in from Shubharoto, but he will not connect any of the shots as the diffuser is gonna go down successfully. What a retake coming from LRX, and now they're trying to clean up the remaining players. Herman is gonna find the 2K, and what a round coming from LRX. LRX is bringing it back, and now they're hungry, they're angry. They are not happy that CLX has the lead. 2 more rounds to go, 9-7.
Well, I have to say, as I told you before, as I told everyone, LRX is just waiting to defend this side to come over so that they can really like use that frag potential to use just by staying on site, trying to make this happen. Because this tactical advantage they're having of reading up the enemy's mind is the most dangerous thing you can ever do.
Can we see the opera, please? Our viewer, dearest viewer, can he watch the opera, please? Okay, thanks. Carry on, Kalashnikov.
Yeah. So, yeah, what we expect is right now we might be seeing something really nice coming out from the LRX side, because right now it's really promising. They're holding the side like a fortress so that enemies can move a muscle, but gets one frag off. There's a trade coming off on both sides. Sanity takes out LRX Harmoin, and LRX Edshot gets killed back. Edshot is still holding his angle. He's really good at an operator, so whoever comes to his cross is gonna be dead. But Shubharoto gets a frag off on Shiam. Maybe gets one frag.
That's a bad miss.
That's a left shot, almost there. Edshot Red gets literally Shubharoto on 5 HP. Misses one more shot. Shubharoto, maybe he might like take and repeat. Yep, he is repeating. Kino gets one frag. Kino gets a 2 important frag on this round, and maybe CLX can get this back round. Saint is the only one left with a monster Vandal. Planting coming out on Specs on the CLX side. Maybe Saint is gonna save, maybe. Yep, he is waiting for exit frag. So that was the magical round coming out from like CLX. I did not expect such aggression on the later rounds where enemies is literally getting upper hand these days, and maybe in the coming time, maybe LRX can make it happen. And still, I think it's doable for Saint if he had that opportunity, because he has full HP. Both of the enemies are very low HP, and 2 of them, maybe it's doable if he tries, maybe. Because I don't think like CLX is really like ready for this, because CLX doesn't know that basically Saint is just holding here like cunningly, so that if anyone come to the garage or C, he'll get an easy frag off. But that's a round. That's it. 2-digit win for CLX and 7 for the side of LRX. Not a bad situation. Maybe LRX can come back. What do you think?
Well, most likely they can, but I really want to know what was happening on LRX's side on the previous round, because there's 2 questions, and 2 big questions I really want to ask from my heart. Number 1, why weren't you covering the garage window? Because I saw Sanity just took a walk in the park like that, and he got the easy frag he was looking for. Yes, the kill coming from the jet with the operator, it was a refrag, but unfortunately it could not have been a refrag. Just because Sanity got the kill and he took a walk, that is the reason nobody was paying attention to that general location, and that's how LRX lost their round. And aside that, it was an eco round, so CLX have done a good amount of damage. LRX can still bring it back, but the economy is gonna be very, very heavily damaged because the operator was lost. Well, aside that, I'm gonna look on the bright side of life, because CLX has not recovered their operator. I think they forgot to do so, and thus they are not using it, but LRX will have to make it work. And as I think they heard me loud and clear through the microphone, I'm pretty sure they're on their own Discord voice channels, but I think we have some telepathy. And this is Valentine's Day, ladies and gentlemen, so this is gonna be some love stories coming in from my side. So That being said, we see LRX is gonna be having their full potential alive. Cypher is gonna be low on HP, and it's a 3v5 situation as Cypher is gonna fall in
One
the
enemy
hands of
remaining.
Harmony. It's all up to
30
Hero now in a
seconds left.
1v4, and now he can try to save the gun. He's gonna find himself in a situation where his opponent, the Omen, was the last round, and Shiam is gonna put the last pin onto the coffin. That's how we're gonna be seeing LRS taking one more run in their pocket. 10-8 is gonna be the scoreline.
Well, as we see here on the situations right now, I think it's really possible for LRX just come back because it's a 2-round difference, and I think it's really doable for both of the team because both of them have handsome economy,
Here.
full arsenal
This
with
is
utilities, but CLX have 3 ultimates ready, 2 on the Sentinels, 1 on the Duelists. So it's kind of win-win or lose-lose situation, but it's really equal on both sides. So they're waiting outside A, just waiting for push. Maybe there might be someone to push, maybe or maybe not, because they might
I
be expecting
really admire the patience coming from both sides. I really admire
Exactly.
that.
Well, this is called patience on the next level. Just look at the map. If you see, they're just going for the search. They're going for the movement. They know every one of them is A. They know the situation. They have been tracked because they're nowhere else than where else they would be. So there goes the smokes out, pushes out, everything inside. They're going inside together. That's what we always wanted. Inside, get into the side. Maybe the plan is gonna go off. Maybe. Yep, the plan goes off, and this is becoming promising for LRX because the plan goes off, and this is gonna be real hard for CLX to basically survive because they have to survive right now. LRX, Sane gets taken out by who's that?
Ryu.
Ryu. Okay. So still they're holding. Hunter Fury goes out. Headshot gets the kill of LRX. LRX man up gets double kills. This is
enemy
promising.
remaining.
Gets one more, but connect. Shiam gets a last rank off, and LRX, what are you doing? This is what we have been really waiting for. Like really, we have been waiting for, longing for, cause the difference is now on 1. This is the one trump card that's gonna change the game. And LRX with this kind of strategies, this kind of mindset, this kind of patience can really make it happen. Because what we saw is the entry frag came out from the side of CLX, but the frag coming out from the side of Merab was really promising, and he got the round back.
Yes.
Nice play, nice team play, nice communication. I have to say, they just made it happen.
Well, LRX are really surprising us here at the moment in these beautiful evenings. Well, I really wasn't expecting such plays, but the retake coming in, the way they took control, and especially the 100 Fury coming from Harmony, it was marvelous to say the least. And now they are going to be putting CLX on a very bad situation where they are going to be going for a half buy because they don't have the decent economy compared to the enemies. And looks like it is going to be shining as Headshot's going to find 2 initial kills as the both of the duelists are going to fall. And now that is gonna be a pretty much big problem, but Sex is not gonna be having that too much of it as Harmony is gonna fall by him to a wall bang. And there is the smokes coming in. And from the attacker's side, however, there is something I do want to mention, that they have their ultimates ready. So this round can be doable, and that looks like they will be able to do so. Fane is gonna fall in the hands of Ryu. It's a 3v3 situation, but the attackers will take a lot of damage in the process as the Brimstone and the Cypher will have to think about taking a fight, but they can still make it happen. Merab is gonna be on the run it back. Headshot is gonna be on a rampage.
enemy
What is he doing? I wanna know. But there is PM with 1. It's all to expect at them, and he will try to get the plant at least because he wants the money, and he will find the money, and he has his ultimate ready as well if he wants to make it happen. This is a dream he wants to fulfill, but unfortunately the dream so close, the dream so far. Mirab's gonna shut him down, and we're gonna be seeing an equalization after so long. We're gonna be seeing LRS making a double digit as well. 10-10 is gonna be the scoreline, and now this is anybody's game.
Well, actually, I want this game to be like overtime. We all actually want it because this is the fight we were looking for. That's why, as they say, never judge a book by its cover. Because basically, what we saw at first, we thought that maybe LRX is gonna lose it. Maybe LRX is gonna leave it. But no, the team who can really abolish a team like Mercenaries on few rounds. I mean, look, they won at least one game, right? So like making mercenaries like sweat is no normal team, all right? Because mercenaries is a very good team, and fighting with that team, LRX is also a really good team. So what we see here is like obvious like determination to win a match, to understand the situation, to understand the gameplay, to understand the tactics of a team executing the same type of strategies all the round. So what happened is LRX understood how actually CLX defends. How defense and how they push. So CLX couldn't manage to get inside, couldn't manage to push in. Maybe they could take one or two frags, but in the end, when the rotation is really fast, the communication is really fast on the side of LRX, CLX doesn't have any chance to stand by like that. So what I think is maybe soon enough we will seeing uh revolutionary comeback coming out from the side of LRX, because LRX did come back for a very bad situation, and what I expect is maybe this time we're gonna see a win on the side of LRX. What do you think?
Well, LRX is going on a streak after all. As we speak about that, they are on a very good motion. For CLS's side, they will have to destroy the motion of LRX's side. Otherwise, they are not going to be able to take their lead back. They will not be able to take their crown back. So they will have to be very, very cautious. And LRX is on a streak, as I mentioned. They will have to hold on to that. And as the scoreline is 10-10 from both sides, I think it is going to be crucial for both of the teams because this is anybody's game. I mentioned it multiple times. I'm going to mention it once again. And being that situation, we are going through a pause phase in case you guys are concerned about it as well. So it all comes down to the player strategies and now to their mindsets because they need to be calm. And as we are at it, we're gonna be seeing a visual showcase of the Sova. If you wanna get some merchandise of the Sova, in case it happens to get released in the future, you're gonna be able to get it. Thanks to Beetle Goose for the showcase onto the Sova. That is shout out to our lovely host and match admin who is gonna be whom we're gonna be following today. And yeah, back to the topic. CLX is really trying their best, but for now, it'll have to do for LRX's side as well. They will have to very, very concerned how it's gonna be played. So I'm not gonna place any bets yet because yes, LRX is on a victory train and looks like the victory train is not gonna be stopping in any means necessary. But CLX will have to watch their back no matter what. And I'm gonna be honest, they will have to utilize this pause time as well. This is coming from LRX's side, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it is coming from LRX's side, but this may just help CLX to calm their heads, to get some water, to get some break, to get themselves on the same page of the book. Because if you're not playing it by the book, it will not reward you. So that being the elephant of the room, we'll have to wait and we'll have to watch till the pause phase is gonna be coming in. So I think it's gonna take a while. So we're gonna be going to get some. Okay, never mind, never mind. It's gonna be back online because our players are really, really reactive, if I may say. I think they heard me anyway as well. That's how it is. We're gonna be back in the game as the barriers are gonna be lifted. We're gonna be seeing a full buy coming in from both teams. Ryu's gonna be going for the wall bang. Edshot's gonna be the player with the operator in hand. I wanna know where Edshot is. Well, he is going to be placing himself inside of Banana. He may get a kill because there is the Reina near the vicinity. There's the Jet actually near the vicinity. And there is the recon bolts coming, which will give the confirmation to Edshot in case he wants to go for the kill. There is Mirab going for the flashes, but he will get scanned in the process. But looks like Edshot's not gonna find any luck here. But no, he does. He's gonna find the kill on his twin sister. Now that is gonna be a disadvantage for CLS, but CLS happens to get the control instead of objective B. But the spike is not delivered. And LRX is gonna be in a rampage as so many bodies are gonna be coming from LRX's side. CLX is not having their home ground at the moment as LRX is gonna be painting the walls with their enemy's blood. It's all up to the Brimstone in a 1v5. He has the armor, he has the gun, he's gonna find one. And now he's gonna have to look for more. There's a molly coming in, and he's gonna burn to the money. Oh no, that is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be paranoid. Finally, Mirab is gonna put him out of his misery as LRX will seize the lead from the hands of CLX. 11-10 is going to be the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. The comeback is real. The comeback is happening. LRX is on fire.
Well, this is the LRX we're supposed to see. This is the LRX we expected to see. And, well, to be honest, I'm not surprised. Honestly, not surprised. Because LRX is always this team who like literally watches the match properly, how the enemy really reacts, really it works, how they really push it. So yeah, LRX understood how they are gonna get broken because CLX, I don't think they're having any kind of tactical callouts right now. What we see, Specs trying to take the info peaks, misses the shot. It's just still holding different angle, misses the shot once again, and maybe hopes to get one frag. Kiro gets in, he gets the reload. Sane gets the take off the frag.
No,
And
why?
One straight 2 kills. What are you doing, Sane? Gets 2 frag off 4v2 situation. CLX gets ripped off, but Ryo gets the kill off on Mehrab. Everyone knows Raya's position right now. Raya's gonna go for the reloads, 3v2 situations, very doable. Shuroto is falling back. Saint is really low. Harmoin gets to know where the enemy really is, so there comes a rotation. CLX is hoping to make a difference. Maybe he could. Shiam gets a frag off the Riot's 1v3 situation. Shuroto is the only man left with an SMG making a difference. Harmonian picks up the operator, but also picks up the Phantom. I don't know why, but anyways, Shivroto knows where enemy is. Maybe he's gonna get one frag. Maybe he does see, but couldn't get the frag. Can he finish the frag? And he does with the pistol, a classic on the burst. And that's one more win and a match point for LRX. Oh my lord, what I'm seeing right now.
Now this is gonna push the limits for CLX because they had the lead for so long, but looks like the victory train has really started and it's not gonna stop. It's on our rods, it's on the track, and it is going to win most likely. And there is a fact that I really wanna ask to Shuvrato that in a 1v3 he could have saved the Vandal. But yeah, I know there is no way of saving it. It doesn't matter because yeah, you can potentially you're gonna you're gonna go for a buy either way, but you know, if you happen to save the gun, I'm pretty sure our friend Ryo would have an armor. He could have dropped him, but as that's not here, that is gonna be a very crucial situation as there's a 100 Fury coming in onto Harmony from Ryo, but unfortunately there is no success found. Sanity is gonna be very aggressive, but the aggression is gonna punish him as Harmony was expecting that. Ryo is also gonna join the same tracks of his teammates, but there is no fires coming in yet. There's the recon bolts coming in, and looks like that is going to be giving out the confirmation of Ryu, but eventually there is the fallback coming in from Kiro's side. But this is looking very bad for CLX, and Ryu's also gonna fall in the hands of Deadshot. It's match point, and looks like LRX is more than happy to take the map. And yes, they are more than happy because this is in favor of them in every means necessary. Shuvaroto is gonna be going for serious without the spike in hand. Brimstone and the Jet is gonna be rendezvousing onto the banana area so they can go for the A push if they want, but there's a Cypher waiting for them and he's expecting them, and now he is gonna deploy the camera within 5 seconds, and he will do that more than happily. And there's a smoke screen which is gonna be giving away the confirmation of the objective, and there is the orbital strike which will not be effective because it will miss a slight portion of the heaven area. And now that is gonna be a big problem for Seattle because there's a recon bolt coming in as well, which will give out the location. And speaking of locations, it's all up to Specs in a 1v5 situation. It's so close but so far. Flawless round, and the first map is gonna go in the hands of LRX. 13-10. What a play, what a game. And that is gonna conclude map number 1. LRX is so unstoppable. Their victory train is no way stopping, and they will take the lead, they will take the map, and they will take the victory from the hands of CLX. Map number 1 is off the board, but we are still gonna be having one more map, which is gonna be Blind. Let's see who will take Blind. Is it gonna be LRX or is it gonna be CLX? We'll have to wait.
Well, keep up with us and stay up with us, and you might be watching what's gonna happen.
Well, for now, we're going to be going into the analysis of the scoreboard. We're going to be seeing Mehrab having 22 staggering kills. Specs did a lot of work as the Brimstone player. 23 kills on his name, but unfortunately, it was not enough. There is a fact that for some reason from CLX's side, the duelists are not having a good day because I see them on the bottom of the scoreboard. It doesn't matter because their teamwork was on spot, which happened to give them the lead, and they went for the double digits first. So it was a good run, but in the end, LRX was able to read their opponents very, very effectively and successfully, and thus they are here. LRX, marvelous performance, ladies guys, but you have to win the second map as well if you can. CLX is not going to be happy that you won their home ground, and they will put you on to everything they can offer because they want to put it on the third map. They want to win. They are here to win because these guys do not know how to lose. These guys are on a vengeance. This is a story of revenge, if I may say. So we'll have to wait. Till then,
Yeah,
we're going to be
story of
going for.
revenge. Yeah, story of revenge. Let me interrupt you a bit. Story of revenge
No problem.
in a day of a flower. I mean, Valentine's Day,
Um,
seriously?
I mean, come on. Let's be honest here. A flower can have one flower on the tip, but on the body there can be multiple thrones. So obviously, flowers can hurt as well, baby. So don't be so serious. Come, because yes, there is one flower and multiple thorns. That's how it is. It's Valentine's Day, but doesn't matter. Love is war, as they say. So we'll have to wait. If love is war or not, we'll have to understand that. But as we are at it, we're going to be taking a break because we need some water. And I think our players also need to calm their minds for the next map. So till then, stay tuned and we're going to be right back after a short break.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ ৮টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই ৮টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই ৮টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় ৩টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় ৩টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত ৩টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
লো একটা
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছি আমি না আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Hello, this is Darkstrom. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
serious, such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness! And then the push will become. And as I say, BB3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside and he's feet. Superfreaks gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot freak? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win the fight today. But looks like Higgs says otherwise, because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. He's gonna find one on black.
Player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my God! Look at it, bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but Aesop. Another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চালতে yeah my goodness Aesop
and he will, but there's but looks like Golo Face doesn't
One enemy remaining.
and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LOX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and choking. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
On the shoulder, and they have a kill. Then should be pain that kills by complete. Yet he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my God! Look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Came out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and solo. Oh my God, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vissel going in. He's been sucking, and he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Teojin.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he's not really the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my God! Look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will! Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh, no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now of course he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna play.
Pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo finishing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল।
So the break came to an end, and we're going to be heading into the second map of the day, which was chosen by LRX, which happens to be Bind. The first map was won by LRX, so we're really excited how this map is going to be taking place. Well, unfortunate for AG, or should I say CLX, they could not get their victory on their map, so I think it's going to be a time for revenge after all, as LRX is going to try their best to hold their home ground. AGX has something else to say, so we're going to have to wait and we'll have to watch how it's going to be played out. And we're going to be heading into the second map of the day between CLX and LRX. Let's go.
The map which you're gonna see is Bind. So let's see what they're going for a draft on defenders and attacker side. On the side of CLX, that is attackers, we are seeing Jetpick, we're seeing Reyna, we're seeing Sova, we're seeing Cypher. On the other side, we're seeing Merab on Phoenix, Saint on Brimstone, Shiam on Cypher, Harmoine on Sova. And we're seeing Specs again picking up the Brimstone. So similar, almost similar drafts. So we're seeing some clashes right now. What do you think?
Well, there is the classes, and there is obviously the compositions of the duelists, the dual duelists, and the sentinels as well. Well, I see sentinels. By sentinels, I mean the Cypher from both sides. So I really respect this pick and the duelists, especially because you need the frags obviously, and you need the flank posits and intel, because by the map you have to watch multiple angles, so Cypher can be your best friend. And with the utility Cypher brings onto the board, it should be actually very important for you to consider, but we'll have to watch and see.
So we're seeing both of the teams going for a pistol round, and really expected buys from both sides. So I think this round is gonna be promising one, because what we're seeing is this might be a split. Yep, it's an A split. We're seeing multiple people outside A holding off ground. I think they're just gonna push. Defenders also pushed 3 of them together on outside of B long, checking whether there's enemy or not. They checked and there's no enemy or turbulence, so they're getting back to A. So we are seeing utilities coming out from the side of the attackers. That's CLX. CLX goes into the side. Maybe they could get one side. It's 3 versus it's 5 versus 5, and still there is no change. Sanity gets taken out. Sanity's place gets taken out. There's a shock dart coming out. Grenades coming off. All hell break loose. on the side for Sanity. So on the side of CLX, Sanity is very low, trying to make difference here, but bomb doesn't get lined up. CLX Raya gets one frag of Saint on the first side. Moin waiting for everyone to try to take back the angles, and one of them, two of them rotated, three of them rotated. It's a rotation coming off. Maybe they can get one kill, but Shiam gets one frag on Sanity, who was really low. The 3 vs 2 situation. Headshot gets one more frag on Ryo. Maybe he can get one more frag. No, Shiam is really low. Plan coming out, sorry. Plan coming out on the side of attackers. CLX gets the fight off. Tries to take the frags. Both of them are really low on HP. Hermoine gets the reveal dart coming out. And there is headshot. Red gets one frag off. Specs is the only one left right now. This is the defuse coming up, but gets one frag on Harmoine. But the bomb gets diffuses and the round comes on the side. Maybe Specs tried his best. At least he got a kill. So yeah, but still it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in the on the pistol round. So yeah, this is one fabulous round on the side of LRX.
Well, a very beautiful execution from both team sides, especially from the attacker side, as they were really determined to push onto the objective A, but the denials were actually very ready from LRX's side as well. The top guards were so crispy, so attractive that I don't know. I mean, it's just so crispy that it collected pretty much all of the targeted denials onto the Reyna, and which actually forced the Reyna to fall back without the spike, and that did force them to go for the portal, but eventually LRX was even ready to go for the retake. So their strategy is really strong at the moment, as we can see, and there's a frag coming in from both teams sides, as we did see the entry coming from LRX's side, and looks like their headshot is gonna be on the damage. He's gonna find a 4K, he's looking for the ace, but unfortunately it is gonna be cancelled because he was gonna deny that. But it's gonna be a 1v3 for the Sova, and now it is actually a hub. Well, it was a force buy coming from both sides, so the attackers, as they went for the force buy, this is not gonna be effective because they have lost the round, and now they're gonna be forced to go for an eco round, and now that is gonna be a problem. But looks like they're not determined to do so. They're going for SMGs once again, and I think that is gonna be a big problem for them, because I'm pretty sure the defenders are gonna be having some reach weapons, and yes, they do. There is one Vandal and there is a Bulldog to work with. Eventually, Harmon is gonna be going for these Judge instead. I think they are expecting their opponents to go for the eco. Well, it is gonna be natural because your opponents just did not eco the previous round, so they are gonna be forced to go for the eco. Their strategy was not that decent, so that's how it is gonna be played. As we can see, LRX will be predicting the players to push onto A, and looks like that it has been successful, as it will be denied thanks to the molly coming from the Brimstone. We're gonna find an entry, but it's gonna be a refrag as well, so it looks like LRX is really prepared for everything, which is gonna be tuned to the direction that the plan is gonna go. There's a 4v4 situation. Somehow it will have to go down. CLX will have to defend the spike in every means necessary. Shiam is gonna find one, which will do some damage to the cause of CLX, and now they are gonna be in a pickle. There is 2 players. Oh no, you don't do that, my duels. As they will die to the Sova with the Judge in hand. They did not see it coming. There's a smoke in play. There is the Deagle. There is the Judge in hand, but it will not be effective. There's a 3K coming in from the hands of Hermione, as he had the Judge in his hand, and that is going to be the third round they're looking for. Seriously, they're really struggling to get the victory here, and that can cost them the game as well. 3 rounds off the board, and the economy is really going down the sewers for CLX's side, and this can cause very fatal in the future, and it will also create a snowball effect most likely, but we'll have to wait. We're gonna be keeping our hopes alive for CLX, as we're gonna be seeing an operator from Kiro's side. Headshot is also gonna be going to the operator, but unfortunately he's not gonna be playing Jet, so which is gonna be kind of sabotaging his mobility, but we'll have to wait. Back to you, Kalashnikov.
So what I saw is maybe this time it's gonna be different, because CLX is trying to understand the situation. Maybe they might come back like LRX, just like the last match what we saw. Maybe, because CLX was giving a very bad time, very hard time to the LRX last time. Maybe they can this time, but what we're seeing here, LRX is basically unstoppable right now till this time. And it's almost 1 minute down and it's 1 minute on the clock. Last minute coming out, it's 5v5, no damage done on both sides. So the attackers, that is maybe CLX, really needs to think what they're doing right now. Because their one mistake might cause the whole time. Because we see one mistake is gone and Shuvroto gets taken out by wallbang. And what I'm seeing is Harmoin is this time in this match playing really good. I think he's really good at this map. So there is the ultimate coming from the Brimstone side. CLX Specs gets one frag off. Sanity gets one more frag. This 3 versus 3 situation. Plan
30
goes
seconds
off.
left.
It's win-win for both of the team. Hunter strike coming from both sides does some damage, but managed to not damage more. He gets 2 more damage. Maybe? Nope, he doesn't. So it's basically plan goes off. Defenders and attackers, both of them, we need to focus this time because if they don't right now, they'll never. So the plan goes off. They're holding for the planning situation here. Maybe they could save or maybe they could push. Do anyone? Harmoin searching for the enemy. Gets one frag off on Sanity. Gets 2. What are you doing? So there is the ultimate coming out. Maybe he could get one frag. He does. And he does finishes off. Diffuse comes off. LRX wins this round. CLX almost got it. But LRX, oh my lord, they're not gonna leave this match. They're not gonna leave this match. I'm pretty sure this time LRX not leaving this one. It's 4-0 and LRX is on 4.
I wanna know what is Hermione doing. I love his aggression. I love the manner he's playing with, and he's so confident while he's doing that. I'm astounded. I'm gonna be very honest. As a controller or initiator, sorry, he is doing so much than a duelist. Yes, the scoreboard is gonna be topped by Headshot here, but eventually it is still not too far away compared to his performance. CLX is trying their best, but unfortunately their economy is actually the downfall here. As you can see, they are going for another eco round. Well, let's be honest here. If CLX went for the eco in the second round, they could have had an upper hand, I think, because at this moment, what I see, this is a very broken economy. And yeah, as we are at it, we're gonna be going for a tactical timeout coming from a CLX side or AG CLX side. So they really need that, as if you ask me, because they really need to get their heads together. At this moment, there is no way, there's nobody who will be able to understand me or maybe realize that CLX is going with the flow and they are having a good time, because they're really not. So it'll be a matter of time till we see them playing, and as I see the way it's played, the buy phases mainly, it is gonna be a problem for them because they're going for another half buy. We'll have to wait. And as we are saying that the barriers are gonna be lifted, and this is gonna be the 5th time commencing, as there is a very creative recon bolt coming from Harmony. But I don't think it came in handy because it did not get anybody. So nice try, impressive geometry classes right there, but I guess you just failed geometry. So this is how it's gonna be.
Actually, he passed in geometry, but as we all know, not every geometry you learn is put to good use. So speaking of geometry, almost Shiam gets taken out, but this frag is coming out. 2v2 situation once again, and exactly Noyar. We get to know everyone, where everyone is, and right now, the attackers are on really bad pressure because basically the defenders are trying to push, but the attackers just put everything they had into that one space. We all know, so they know they can predict everything right now. They know where to expect enemies. Flash comes out. There is possible strike coming in, but Ryo takes off. Same. Headshot takes one more frag, but
okay, that's impressive. That's really impressive. Well, that was an eco, or should I say a thrifty round, not an eco round. It was a half buy being won by CLX, so kudos to them. And as you were saying, Kalashnikov, actually, I'm gonna give the credit to the Cypher. The neural thread, the ultimate coming from him, gave the intel he needed, his team needed, and they went for the plan in a very aggressive manner. The defenders tried their best to hold on. They did get the initial frag, but something was not in place. Something was not in place from LRX's side. So CLX, a very beautiful execution. They really made LRX's decision come to question, and yes, they did. The operator is gonna be lost. Harmony did get a kill, but it's not gonna be the case anymore, as we are gonna be commencing the 6th round of the game. For now, we have 1 round in the favor of CLS. They will have to find 3 more in order to equalize it, and we're really looking forward to it, as we see the spike is gonna be dropped on the mid because they wanna know what's exactly happening. Sand is gonna be pushing all by himself onto the market area, but eventually he's gonna be falling back most likely because he's mainly focused on the hook area. And there you go, there's a camera being deployed which is gonna be giving intel if there's any utilities to be worried about, because Hermione is actually holding the angle. But no, there's no utilities, but there is a long angle coming from Kostova, none other than him. And as they understood that, they're going to be going back to a rotation towards A, because I think Sanity is giving all of the call-outs that it is pretty much doable, except for the fact that there is a player inside the hall, which is happen to be the Brimstone. The Sova is so close, so close to the Phoenix right there. I think he's going to go for the shock dart, and if he happens to find that, he can get the kill onto the Phoenix. And now his Phoenix should be target. Yes, he will be. He's gonna get the hit, and he will clean the head off, as he will get the entry as the spike is gonna be going down. There's no utility to work with to deny the plant, as it will go down successfully. It's gonna be it is gonna be a post-plant situation. However, is gonna find 2 kills. They will find the kills they're looking for, but it will be with a very big cause, because now it is gonna be having some HP disadvantage. Harmony knows exactly where the Cypher is, but it doesn't matter. It's also Shiam. He's gonna find 1, but he needs to find 2 more in order to go for the denial. He's gonna go for the wall bang, and what an awesome wall bang, if you ask me, because I think he did a lot of damage to the Cypher. The Cypher is gonna be on the run, but he doesn't know. He's still playing in. I think the callouts are not up to date, as he's getting spotted by Kiro, and he will fall in the hands of him as we speak. 4-2 to the scoreline, and we see CLS is gonna be bringing it back round by round, and they are really closing up the gap. 2 more rounds to go till we see the equalization, and then we're gonna be seeing it being anybody's game.
Well, it was really tiring to watch the last round, because it's a really long round and both of the teams are really promising. And what I see is, as I told you before, CLX is also doing the same as LRX in the last match, which we saw right now. It's already there too, and LRX has to go for a force buy. Well, they could have gone eco, but they have went for a force buy. We're seeing 1 Marshall buy on the side of Harmoin, and Harmoin is ringing bells this time, because last match we didn't see him do pretty well, but this time he's doing really well. His self-esteem is growing bad, and what we're seeing here, LRX is trying to defend the side from CLX, and LRX Merab gets 1 entry frag coming from the side of Ryan. Hunter Furies comes off, and Harmoin tries to get off the Hunter Fury. Can he get 1 frag? He does! Gets 1 damage off, but wasn't enough. Any one of them. Merab goes for run it back, pushing inside. Doesn't have any problem. He gets 1 frag. Tries to get 1 frag. He gets another 1. Gets shot. What are you doing? Okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
It was a half buy, and they literally obliterated the strategy coming from CLX. And that's another thrifty run in their pocket. They are responding so strongly to the thrifty run coming from CLX's side. The aggression is so rewarding for LRX.
One thing, right? Like, you should tell me one thing is that playing with your opponent's mind, breaking a round like this on the side of LRX it's mind-blowing. I don't think CLX is gonna stand up to this. Like, if CLX has patience, maybe they can come back, but after what happened this round, they shouldn't be happy on their comms right now. So yeah, Crystal.
So we'll have to wait and see. CLX will have to try a lot, and they are going to be doing so. There is a recon bolts coming in from Rio's side, and as you mentioned, they will have to get their heads together once again. They had a good streak. They did break the streak, but they need to find 3 more rounds now. The gap is going to be increased after the previous round because of the carelessness, if I may say. Actually, I'm not going to blame CLX because of this, because LRX played it very unpredictably, because they rushed in and they knew they can rush in. They can take the risk, and taking the risk, they take it more than happily, and it rewarded them extremely heavily. There is no questions about that. And now the LRX is really sleeping on their success, but now they cannot do that. They will have to be very, very focused as well. And there is the utilities coming in, but unfortunately the utilities are not gonna be put to good use because all of them are gonna be wasted. So LRX actually wasting so much utility that is gonna be allowing CLX to do something here, and I think they will be able to do something because the Raze was slightly tagged as the Raze's location is known, and I think they're trying to play some
30
mind
seconds
games here
left.
because as I can tell, they're just waiting for a signal. And there you go, the signal's gonna come in. There is orbital strike, and then there you go. Harmony is gonna be flushed out as Sen's gonna find the kill. But for what cause? Ellers gonna find 3 kills right there.
enemy remaining.
It's all after Sanity. The Empress will have to do a lot of work here. He's gonna find one, but 12 seconds left on the clock. Can he
10
get the
seconds
plan?
left.
I don't think he will. He doesn't have the spike. And that is gonna be a very fatal decision coming from CLX. Nice try by Sanity, but it doesn't matter. He will not be able to do much for his team. He's gonna find one more kill, eventually shutting down by Saint. LRX is really pushing the teamwork to the limit. CLX will have to wake up. Nice try by the Reyna. He did so much, but so far. That is such a heartbreaking round for CLX. They had everything, but that's how it's gonna come to an end, and that's how we're gonna be seeing a scoreline of 6-2, allowing LRX a good amount of breathing zone after halftime. CLX will have to work hard now, as we are gonna be seeing an eco run coming from their end.
Get out of my way!
Well, maybe CLX gonna make it happen. Maybe it's this time. Sometimes happens. CLX pushing like just like that. CLX hero on ultimate pushing. Nunchucks gets one frag on headshot red.
No.
Let's go! Oh my god, Saint! Headshot red. Okay.
No,
So,
I hate to say it, but Specs is way too fat. And that's how he couldn't allow his teammate to come in, and that's why our win girl is no more. Well, really sad, but it's still doable for CLX's side. The orbital strike did a lot of damage, but looks like LRX knows exactly what's gonna come in, and now they know there is a restock that's coming in, and now that should give away. Oh no, the accuracy coming in.
hey, oh my
Harmony,
god.
you absolute madman. You don't do that to your twin brother, my man. What a retake, what a round coming from LRX. This is gonna put them on 7-2. My, oh my.
This round was basically all based on utility. They just killed 3 people on utility, literally. This utility usage of LRX is incomparable. They just obliterated CLX with their uses of utility. I mean, CLX was on a gunpoint, but I mean, come on. Just obliterated them, not even by touching or shooting them. It's literally by the utility, and utility cost all it happens. So guys, CLX, I think you guys should really wake up and use your utility to your limits right now.
Revealing area.
Well, we'll have to wait for that, my dear Kalashnikov, because now we're going to be seeing all of the players from CLX stacking up onto the market area, as I think they're going to be going for the plant. A very aggressive push coming in. Kiro's going to destroy the boom ball right there. There is a Molly's in play as well. Headshot, who is going to find himself in a pickle, but he's going to be the smoke criminal here because he will be hiding in the... Oh no, the showstopper will deny them. Oh no, it did not deny the plan, so he did his work, but it did not matter as the plan went as a 4v4 situation. This round is very, very, very winnable by CLX. There is a running back coming in from Merab, and now he's gonna be on the run. He's gonna be on the run. He's gonna be on the rampage, and it's gonna get cancelled. So nicely done by Kiro. But there's one more to find. There is the intel coming in, and now he's gonna find the kill, and he will find the kill. LRX is gonna find 2 players alive from their side, and now their opponent has the upper hand, but looks like it's gonna be equalized. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation as Mera finds 1. There's a neural theft coming in from the Cypher. Now Stanley is gonna find himself in a pickle because everyone knows exactly what the arena is. There is the Hunter Fury coming in. This can be the game changer, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna be a changer after all. Sanity is gonna clean the last player off, and that's how we're gonna be seeing another round after a very long time in favor of CLX, as they will be able to successfully destroy the streak and the form coming from LRX's side. Now we're really expecting CLX to deploy their own strategies and their own streak. We'll have to wait and watch. 7-3 is the scoreline.
Well, what I'm seeing right now is like a massive change of plans, massive change of cards flip, bottom lines flip, and maybe both of the teams have scopes, maybe both of the teams do have situations to handle. Maybe both of them can make it happen. And what I'm seeing is like 7-3 is still doable for CLX if they come on the defensive side. The map is kind of like defensive sided, so yeah, that's it. So recon ball going through on the side for Ryo.
Deploying drone.
There is a push coming off. Everyone knows where everyone is. There's a push on B, but LRX takes off Kiro, and again Sanity takes back on Shion. So it's 4v4 situation. LRX Harmoin gets 2 kills just off the board, just like that. It's gonna be
One enemy
1v3,
remaining.
but LRX Harmoin gets the 3rd kill. What are you doing, Harmoin? What are you made of? What were you doing last
Standing
match?
ahead.
Oh my god. Look at this guy.
Harmony is a player who
Take
actually
flight.
evolved into a monster from a match, if I may say, because he is absolutely on a rampage and he's doing a work as
30 seconds left.
well, but he is an initiator, and I think he knows the
Shot done.
position of the last player and something. I think. Wait, is Spec AFK? Question mark.
Well, maybe he's AFK or maybe he's waiting for exit track. We don't know. Maybe. Or maybe they're
He's the
having-
defender
using
actually.
area.
He is not supposed to be expert for exit tracks because the spike has not gone down. He's an attacker. Can tell, but I guess it is actually a technical difficulty because we're not seeing him moving at all.
No one
And
escapes
he's
my
gonna end
No
up
one.
to the hands of Harmony. And yes, he was AFK. It's a 4K for Harmony with a disrespectful
round
knife
before
to
the
the
switch.
back of Specs. You don't do that to you don't do that to an AFK person, man. And I think that has been the case. So we're gonna be going for a tactical timeout.
So what do you think about the last round, Crystal?
So about the last round, something was off from CLX's side. I think they had a good strategy, but as the Brimstone went AFK / disconnected, it just fell apart because, you know, being a controller, you are the person who's supposed to deploy the smokes and so on. And as you are not on the board, your teammate strategy will have a very massive change. And yeah, you might have pocket strategies once in a while, but having them the pocket strategies, even they may need a chain reaction. And that being the elephant of the room, I think something obviously went wrong, and that's why the players from CLX just couldn't equalize on that round, and that's really sad for us. But we'll have to wait for now. It'll have to do. We'll be waiting for the last player, and honestly speaking, CLX actually is putting a hard fight here, and I'm gonna say they have a lot of potential. They can bring it back because the previous round, the one they won, not the previous one, but the one they won before that, they can actually win it, if you ask me. But for now, I think it'll have to do. We'll have to wait and watch. It's actually a
And
bit
what I
hard to
think,
answer.
like the whole time when we saw this match is maybe it's kind of biased for the side of LRX because LRX is on a lead on 8-3, which is a 5-round lead straight away, straight to the limits. And excuse me. So what I think is having this economy, maybe the time CLX could really go for eco. Maybe I mean, going for the force buy on this run, I don't think it was necessary. But what I see is LRX having promising economy and edge shot with their operator. So I think CLX should be really carefully tread this round because if they're not able to take this round back, I don't think anything's gonna help. Because I think LRX, if they're not being stopped, I think they're gonna go and win this one too. So CLX really needs to think about their strategy because as they're getting a technical difficulty timeout, they should really think about their comms and everything else. Like understanding the situation, making a counter plan in this regard. Because 2 minutes or 1 minute is a long time to think about the strategy. So their IGL must be making a new plan. So hoping to see CLX back into the game, and match has been unpaused, and we'll be seeing multiple. Wait, did he just buy a shorty?
I think he did, but looks like the unpause is not going to be effective because the players are not ready. Because, you know, there is something I must add here, that when you are pausing the game, you're supposed to tell your opponent first, and when you're gonna unpause the game, you're also supposed to give a warning to your opponent. Actually, we're unpausing because when you are pausing the game, your opponents are also taking a break. They can take a restroom break. They can, just calm down or something. So
Mhm.
you need to ask your opponents first, which actually has been happening for this league a lot, but it's completely fine because this is a new scene. But hopefully we're gonna be back. LRX is gonna be taking the break here, but we are gonna see them back any second because this is not necessarily a tactical timeout, but they just need a time to prepare themselves. But yeah, as you mentioned, Kalashnikov, CLX from CLX's side, if I was in if I was in the voice com of CLX, my main priority would be to save the economy because I'm gonna be honest, CLX can do way better, and they're not supposed to have a scoreline of 3. I'm gonna if you ask me that if you judge CLX's performance compared to the previous matches I've seen, what would have been their scorelines compared to LRX? I think it would have been around 6-6 or 6-5 or something, but
Mhm.
it wouldn't be 8-3. And I know a lot of rounds were lost because of the economy management of CLS, and they will have to be very cautious. And yes, I don't think they should be going for this buy round either. But if they happen to win it, that is, if they happen to win it, I'm gonna be saying that actually then it will be worth it because if you are losing this round, that's one. If you are losing this round, that is gonna be putting your opponent on a scoreline of 9. And if you lose the second one, I mean, after this, if you happen to lose this round, you are gonna be going for an eco, and that eco round is gonna be It's gonna be so risky if you think that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win it or not. Because let's be honest here, and let's be real here. You rarely win the thrifty rounds. Yeah, we have seen both of the teams winning their thrifty rounds, but it's a very big gamble, a very big gamble. So if you happen to lose that one, your opponent is gonna have a scoreline of 10-3. They're gonna hit the double digits, and then you have to win 7 rounds in a row to have the breeding zone, because your opponents need 3 more rounds to go if they want to
Mhm.
win. And as my friend Aggressive says, that don't fight for the last round, play for the round before match point. So they will have to take it to the heart, and I think they did because I'm seeing some uh, refunds coming in from sale exercise as I saw some errors, but eventually they're also gonna refund those as well. They're gonna be going for the force buy after all. So I think we'll have to wait, and it is taking a while. We're gonna be going for the pause, and we're gonna be right back, and we need to understand what's happening. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're gonna be right back after a short while. All right, all right. So as we went to the pause time, we are gonna be back in the game. So I think there is some predictability from the player side that you know what, we're not gonna let the casters take a break anyway. So we're gonna be back in the game. We're gonna be seeing so many people on A, and looks like there is a 100 series coming in from the Sova as he will find one success. He's gonna find the second. No, he won't, but he will do some damage. And yes, the operator also screamed out loud as he claimed one of the lives on the attackers. It's a 4v3 situation, but I'm gonna call it a 3v3 because Rage is low on HP, but he can do a lot with the operator in hand, obviously. But it'll have to wait. There's a recon ball coming in from Specs as he will be tagged, and now Specs and the Cypher will find themselves in a pickle because their rotation has been cut off from every possible angle. Kiro is gonna be going towards the shower area, so it'll have to do. We are gonna be waiting for him, but no, there is the angle cut off as well. Edshar is gonna find the kill onto Kiro. So it's a 4v2 situation. There is more recon balls to deal with as the players from CLF cannot even save the guns if they want to. But looks like they will find success either way. No, they won't.
30 seconds
Because
left.
there is so much to worry about. Specs can take a risk. They can deploy the smoke and eventually run back with the portal, I think, because I think that is the brightest choice. But I think no, they want the kills anyway, so they're gonna find one. Armin is gonna fall. It's a 2v2 situation. Ray is low 1 HP even now. Ray Saint is gonna be walking. Oh no, we're looking at my boy. And Saint will find 2 freebies right there, and they will find the round as well. And as I mentioned,
Switching sides.
this is gonna put a very big problem towards the side of CLX. We're gonna be hitting halftime, however, this is gonna be the second fifth round, so 9-3 is gonna be the split. A very massive split if you ask me. I'm not gonna say this is a balanced one. we will have to see and we have to wait if CLX can wake up, because trust me, if they cannot wake up now, I don't know when.
Well, yep, you're absolutely right. They have to wake up this time because it's the time when CLX is basically on the side of the defenders, which is kind of an advantage on this map. So expecting that on this side, and that being the elephant of the room, I think CLX should be able to come back right now because CLX need to rethink about the strategy, what they're pulling off so far, trying to understand the intel, trying to understand the situations going on the map, how LRX is playing it. So what LRX is doing is playing a split of B. Yep, they're doing the split of B. Everyone is rotating to B. So they're stacking outside B, having the patient get some damage. Phoenix gets the answer in, and the LRX headshot gets one frag off. There's a spam coming out from the side of CLX. CLX gets 2 frag off. It's 2v2 situations, really doable for LRX and CLX gold. Maybe can get 1 frag. No, he does dink 1, but he couldn't get 1 more. Sanity is really low. So 1 guy left with really low HP. It's 2v2 situation. Not very much doable, but if he does pull this off, it's gonna be something
Miraculous.
extraordinary. So still,
I don't think it's gonna be possible because of the low HP in hand and the exclusive weapons coming from the defensive side. There is a frenzy.
30 seconds left.
Hermione, you saw the hair of the Jet, but okay, he's just gonna ignore that. But as I was saying, CLX happens to win in this round. This is gonna be a turning point for them, and especially Stanley. He is really good in pistol rounds, as I've seen him in the past matches. So yeah, he did a lot, and winning that pistol round, that is gonna be giving them a light of hope, a very big light of hope, because 9-4 is still a big gap. But as your opponents are gonna be going for an eco round, this is gonna be a turning point for them. We're gonna be really looking forward to that, and yes, we'll have to wait for that. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna be seeing the half buys coming from CLX, or should I say this is the anti-eco round coming in from CLX's side. LRX going for a full eco. I did see a frenzy, 2 frenzies if I may say, from LRX and 1 armor, and the remaining is gonna be going for the hard eco. So that's how it's gonna be. They're expecting some aggression onto them, as there was the recon ball deployed. You might ask, why did that Sova deploy the recon ball on the wall of the showers? Well, let me answer you. That is actually to deny the aggression. In case somebody's pushing in from the showers, they will know. And that is a very marvelous strategy coming from LRX's side, as they're not taking any risks because they know their opponent is going to be having the elegancy of weapon, as they will be going for 8%. Eventually, they will be rotating back to B. There is a Cypher who will be greeting them onto long L. No, there you go. Shuba will be forced to fall back as he is tagged. And yes, he will remove the dart as well. And there is the ultimate ores being recovered. And there is the push coming, and the push is commencing. And the attackers will take in pinch of the. There is a pinch out of B. There is a player inside of elbow. He did see so many players, but he did have a good weapon, but so many targets to find. He's not gonna find any of them as they targeted him single-handedly. CLX is gonna be on a rampage as they're gonna find 2 players. Harmin is gonna find 1 in the rest spawn, but it's gonna be a 3v3 situation. The attackers will have to go for the plan, but they don't have the elegancy of HP either. Oh my god, look at the headshot coming from Harmony onto Ryo. Even though he had low HP, and looks like Sandy is gonna be saying something else about that. He's gonna find the 2K, he's gonna see Mirab, and now he's gonna look for it. He's gonna find 1, and he's gonna be traded off by Sanity. Sanity is gonna find the clutch. 9-5 is gonna be the score line, and CLX will be keeping them from the line, and they're gonna be getting closer and closer to their victory. And equalization, sorry.
Well, almost closer, but still, I think LRX can really make it happen, because LRX with this amount of economy, weapons, arsenal, utilities, everything they're having, I think it's really good. I mean, possible for LRX to keep continuing their push. But we're seeing Forge by the side of CLX, and the round's getting started. And it's a split to A, trying to push just like that.
In case you have forgotten, CLX did win the previous round, so it's not necessarily a Forge buy, but do carry on.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, actually, we are seeing Forge, but we're not seeing rifles, so yeah. So, plan goes off, LRX planting. Plan gets denied. Plan doesn't get, Megrab gets 1 more frag, but see, Specs gets the frag off. It's 4v2 situation coming off, and win-win for LRX, because only one man off the loose and 4v3 situation. Doable for Calix too, maybe, but Calix sanity gets tracked, double tracked, refrags coming off, still not enough. They're pushing the side, and we're seeing ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Shiam and Hermoine takes one frag off, and Edshot also takes off, so it's win-win, as I said, for LRX, and nothing to be surprised on the buy like that on the side of LRX. So LRX takes two-digit rounds this time. It's 10-5. Still CLX 5. And CLX really needs to step up their game this time. And the match is also set to pause timer once again. So, Crystal, what do you think?
Well, LRX actually did a very big bloodbath right there. Somehow I was questioning the strategy coming from LRX because yeah, they had. Sorry, pardon me right there. The strategy from CLX because the Opper pushed way too aggressively and the Opper died very fast. And that being said, CLX did have a very large hit to their economy, and now they're going for an eco round. And that being an eco round, you are actually giving away another round for free for LRX, unless you happen to win this, that is, which is gonna be a very big challenge if you ask me. But we'll have to wait. CLX is trying their best, but LRX is trying to read their opponents as they are the attackers, because you know, yes, there is strategies when you're attacking, but usually when you're attacking, it's best if you try to counter the defensive strategy instead. So that is something they are really focusing on. They are doing it with flying colors, and yeah, that's really impressive so far, and they will have to focus on it, and that is something they are doing so far. CLX is trying to step up their game, and as we see, they did. Actually, LRX was the one who went for a pause. I think it was just a technical difficulty. I'm not gonna call it a tactical timeout, and eventually the pause will come to an end, and we're gonna be back to the game. It will be a 10-5 scoreline, and we're gonna be seeing all of the players on the defensive side stacking up together because this is an eco round. They can take the risk if they want. There's a steam beacon deployed from the brimstone, as they are gonna be using all of the covers they can potentially get. There's a boombot coming in, giving away the location of sanity, and there's a recon. There is a shock dart coming in, and there you have it. A marvelously slapped sanity trainer right there, as Harmony is gonna find the kill, but eventually he's gonna fall. He's gonna find a 2k, so he did his work. But looks like Subaroto has also done his work because he's gonna find a 2k. The attackers are gonna be full on HP, but they are gonna equalize the round count, so that is something we can be proud of. But it'll have to do. Kiro is gonna be going for the flank onto A, but there's nobody to be found on A, so he can rendezvous onto the market area, my man. LRX on the other hand is gonna be sticking onto the plan. Sticking to the plan, they're not letting it go. They're gonna push hookah, and they're really determined with it. They have the spike to work with, and they have the good weapons as well. None of the weapons has been lost to the enemies so far, so they can calm down, and they're really taking the time here. Kiro is gonna wait for the last second flank, I guess, because he's not doing much here, except for Ryo. He's gonna hear the Phoenix. Okay, this can be game changer. Ryo's gonna take his time because he is not gonna push up yet because he knows
30 seconds
coming.
left.
But Phoenix didn't see these. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There's some Pink Panther plays right there, as he will get the stealthy kill. I don't know if Valorant is a stealth game or not, but that's a stealth play right there. The Boogeyman and the Pink Panther, if I may say. And 12 seconds to work. It's a 2v2 situation. Saint will have to stick the plan, and he will stick the plan. Ryo will rendezvous with his teammate. As the spike goes down, they will also recover some good weapons to work with. And now this is anybody's game now. Shock darts gonna be coming in as the Brimstone is gonna be on the run. He's gonna be flushed out. There's the smokes as well. Mehrab is gonna watch through the smoke. Oh no! No intel, no idea, and Mehrab is gonna find the kill. Nice try by CLX. What a run coming from them. But in the end, the honor is gonna go to LRX, and a marvelous strategy coming from the Brimstone to block off the window, which will disallow the defenders to take an entry. Or should I say, to aggressive entry, to say the least. 11 and 5 is going to be the scoreline. It was an eco round, so the damage has been done from CLX's side. It did make LRX question their strategies and so on, so that was a good one. But CLX will have to do better now. 2 more rounds to go till we see LRX will be going towards their victory. But they'll have to fight before the match of map point, as my friend Aggressive says. And now it's gonna be the 17th round coming in.
Looking into this matches, looking into the situation of LRX, it's really hard to say what's gonna happen this time, because we're seeing totally obliteration on the side of LRX still going off, and marvelous frags coming off, and CLX trying to defend it every time, but Kiro takes one more frag, but every time they're taking back the rounds, they're taking back frags, they get double refrag. Shiam is going for the plant right now.
Spike
Plant goes
planted.
off. 4v5 situation. Attackers gets the plants off, but still, it's win-win. CLX Shugoto gets one frag. Sanity gets one more frag, and the attackers are still going off. LRX Harmoin takes one kill. Harmoin gets kill. Harmoin, what are you doing? Oh my
enemy
lord,
remaining.
Harmoin!
Oh my!
Wait for his ace. Harmoin, you have no time left. Oh my god, Harmoin! What are you doing? Oh my god, Harmoin!
Don't do this, Harmony!
Harmoin! Oh my god, Harmoin! Oh my god, can he make it happen? No! Harmoin! Oh my god! Ace did
God.
not help him! Oh lord! Almost with
You
that
monster!
spectacular play! Harmoin!
Get a job.
Jeez. Oh my god, what did I just see? One guy obliterated the team, obliterated on the floor just like that. Unexpected play. Heroic play coming out of Hermione. Oh my. Pesto, you take it. And I can't take this. Oh.
If this play is not going to the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what will. Kudos to the Brimstone as he evaded the Hunter's Fury to get the defuse successfully. He did win the round for CLX. Yeah, kudos to him, 100%. The clutch wasn't there, but the ace from Hermione. I think that is how LRX is gonna be showing off that what they can do. Look at the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. 26 kills on his name. This man cannot be stopped. 26, 10, and 13. Yeah, I can put it as a joke that the 13 assists he potatoed on them. But my, oh my. Having a KD ratio of 2.6, that is dangerous. That is scary. CLX is doing the best as they can. They will win the round, and that they are trying their best to deny the matchment on which they were 100% successful on. But so far, I can see even after winning that round, we can see that the confidence from LRX is gonna be fired up. There's no such confusions in that. Hermione, I wonder why is he specifically not a duelist? I mean, yeah, he is playing a Sova. Sova is he's an agent he is feeling most comfortable on, and respect to him for that. But my oh my, his fragging capability is marvelous, spectacular, and I'm gonna lose my words, but I'm not gonna be able to describe it in words. And as we say about that, as we praise them, we're gonna be getting into the round, as we're gonna be seeing LRX focusing onto the hook area. And looks like it is gonna be a B execution. There's the recon bolt, there's the owl go. Pent inside, and eventually he's gonna tag Specs, and he will take some damage in the action. There's the molly coming in. Nice try by Specs to destroy the molly, but unfortunately it missed. And there's the orbital strike coming in as the Harmony is gonna find one of the Specs. And now it's gonna be a matter of time when we're gonna be seeing the pen going down or not. There's the neural theft coming in as well. And now the defenders, the attackers are gonna be the ones who will take most of the hits. I think it was the defenders, never mind. And the spike is gonna go down successfully. It's a 4v3 situation. With this fact, they will have to wait. They will have to burn the time because Hermione is a one-man army. And looks like he is going to be living up to that name and the title I gave him because he's going to find one more. CLX is going to be finding 2 kills here.
Standing.
And Hermione is going to finally be shut down. And Sanity is going to find a 3k. Nicely done by Sanity with a 3k. And he will find a lot of time to go for the defuse. Eventually, keeping their team alive and not allowing their opponent to go for the match point. 11-7 is going to be the score.
Well, maybe this 2 rounds, maybe CLX did have some comeback, maybe 2 rounds. Not bad for a start. And maybe sometimes what I see, like, CLX still can make it if they try enough, if they push enough, if they understand that what needs to be done at this moment is gonna change the part of the game. It's time to turn tables for CLX maybe. So let's watch this. Both of the team on full buy, except CLX Kiro on on a judge. for judging.
I'm not gonna
for
laugh on that
judgment.
because Hero is seen with that gun and he is actually good with that. But yeah, back to you, Kalashnikov.
Yeah, so yeah, nah, he really does good at it, but he's just gonna make a judgment because shotgun in a tactical shooter game like this is like next level thing. So anyways, we're seeing possible push. Yep, LRX waiting up. Again, faking it. Yep, they are faking it. Coming back, Hermoine himself is doing trying to do some damage. Maybe he's really low. He's really low, and maybe he could make some usage of it. But I think every one of them is going for rotation to A. They're walking, trying to make a difference right now. Maybe enemies. Yep, they did predict it, and every one of them is rotating. I think LRX should really understand that CLX is not so stupid that they just hang off
30
on that
seconds
side.
left.
So they are gonna go for rotation. They are gonna move. They are gonna go for rotation. Maybe, maybe not. And since the smoke's gone off, this is a all hell break loose on the side of LRX. They're gonna push it. They're make it happen. It's shot red. Gonna have it now. He's gonna get one kill. He gets two kills.
told
Hero,
you.
what are you
10
doing?
seconds
Oh
left.
my god, Hero. Oh my god. Yep, you were right during that time, but Hero takes off. LRX man up gets one frag off. It's
Last player
2v1
standing.
situation. It's up to Shuburoto to do something maybe. They don't know about Shuburoto where he is. Gets one frag, but LRX gets the frag off. And match point for LRX.
Well,
Match
unfortunately, it is gonna come to the match point for LRX, and now CLX is gonna struggle the most. They will have to deny this with everything they've got. They will have to win 5 rounds in a row in order to push it to overtime. Otherwise, this is gonna be gone and dusted for them because this is the second map, ladies and gentlemen. LRX did win the first one, and now they're gonna go for the second one as well. They're not gonna be happy to go for the third one, and yes, they're targeting as much as they can. So either we're gonna be seeing the end here, or we're gonna have to wait. And personally, I'm gonna be a big fan of waiting here because CLX is gonna be... Oh, never mind. I thought that it's gonna be effective, but looks like it's gonna be hell breaking loose on CLX's side after all. LRX is doing so much and they're putting so much pressure on the CLX. They're really having a hard time here. For now, it's a 4v5 situation. They are still trying to go for the B execution. There is a 100 Fury coming in, and there is no potential kills coming in yet, and everything is gonna lose. Unfortunately, Harmony is gonna find a kill onto Kiro, and now looks like the victory train is gonna get closer and closer to the station of LRX. And yes, it is gonna be the case. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Kudos to Specs as he found 2 kills right there. Otherwise, it could have been harder for Sanity and for the Sova. But it is gonna be harder because LRX is not showing any mercy towards CLX in any means necessary. And eventually, Sanity is gonna get spotted as he is on his Empress. There is a rotation coming in, however, from the attacker side as they will take the teleport and the portal. Towards A, and they will stick to the plan. There is Sanity who can potentially
30
challenge him,
seconds
but
left.
I guess he will take his time. He is not giving away any time. Up doesn't know what's coming, and he will not know what hit him as he will be resting inside of the grave. 6 feet under. It's a 2v2 situation, and the attackers will have to deny the defuse at all costs. Sanity is gonna be sticking it, but he is trying to bait it as well. Now he will have to use some cover, but there's no cover to work with. Sandy is gonna fall. It's all up to Ryo, and Right is gonna be pushing up. He can get the kill onto the raise, but he doesn't know where the raise is. He does not know. Yes, he doesn't.
Attackers win.
And LRX will take both of the maps, 13-7. Is gonna be the second one, and that's how we're gonna be coming to an end of match number 1. LRX is gonna be carrying on the upper brackets of the tournament. Congratulations to them. Unfortunately for, yes, they are actually, sorry, pardon me right there. They actually qualified for the grand final. So congratulations, Larryx White or LRX White, as you are one of the finalists we're gonna be having in the future. Unfortunately for CLX, we're not going to be seeing them, but hopefully we're going to be seeing them in the future. So we're going to be putting our tabs on you. We're going to be wishing you best of luck and never get disheartened. So that being said, I think that is going to be all for now. We're going to be getting into the second maps pretty soon. But for now, let's go through the analysis of the matchup. So what's going to be your say, Kalashnikov?
Well, it's really sad for CLX because CLX gave really a good, try for every match they played, and we expected CLX to come back in this match too, because we wanted this match to escalate on the third map. But maybe CLX could not finally hold that patience, hold that amount of strategy, hold that amount of vigor and energy at the last moment. Because LRX having the what do you call it, the flow of the winning is making them really dangerous, and that flow sometimes takes the game to a next level, and this streak never stops. So CL had to break the streak of LRX, but I think they were having this small amount of miscommunication to not be able to do that. But best of luck for CLX in the coming days forward, because they are a really promising team, and what I think is they might be doing really good in the future for the days to come, because this is not the final tournament, this is not the final time, because ESPL is gonna bring more excitable tournaments in futures too. So we are gonna see these youngsters to come back up and make their way up to the ladders we are seeing today. So yeah.
So we're also gonna be very, very happy to see. We're gonna be happy to see them in the future, obviously, as I mentioned. So we're gonna be taking a break. We're gonna be taking a long break, actually. So we'll be back after 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. So do stay tuned or take some break, and we're gonna be back with two more teams fighting against each other on another different maps. It is gonna be another BO3 most likely. Let's see if we're gonna be hitting the third map as well. We'll have to wait. We'll have to watch. So stay tuned. We're gonna be right back. So let's go back and let's take a break. Anyways, let's go.
It's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run! Ah, but there, he's serious at a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness! And then the push will become And as I said, BB3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is Arena. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfix gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box it. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2. But Schumer, he has to fight with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot fix? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win but looks like Higgs is saying otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস stop
and he will, but there's but looks like Zolo doesn't
One enemy remaining.
and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. Then should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the hero.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he's not losing at the moment. But aggressive is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy set of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna play.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে। যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy is someone.
Hello guys, this is KZ1 from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run. He's serious, such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness! And then the push will become. And as I say, BBT could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is Arena. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfix gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! The box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
going down to a 4 versus 2. But True, he has to strike with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot swing? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win the fight today. But looks like Higgs is says otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my God! Look at it, bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস এই সব
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't want
One enemy remaining.
and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and chosen. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets it
On the shoulder, and they have a kill. This should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my God, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's Solo. Oh my God, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking, and he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the hero.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he will not lose at the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my God, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think, and he will. He's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will go with some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find damage.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my God! No! Zolo! Oh my God!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়াচ্ছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছি আমি না আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
এই বেসটা একটু সব নাম
Hello guys, this is KZ1 from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run! But there, he's serious, such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I said, BB3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
on the spike. He might get the kill, and he got the video, and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot the box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot freak? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win to fight with it. But looks like Higgs says otherwise, because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my god, look at that! Bro!
Oh my
god! But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস এই সব
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo doesn't know.
One enemy remaining.
And he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Ace tries to get the frag. Ace gets second frag. Double kill. Gets it
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. It should be pain that killjoy complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my God! Look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's solo. Oh my God! He's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Georgian.
I really love the fact how equitable it is, but eventually even on this over and equitable is being the same. Oh my God! Look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more. I think, and he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a course he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find
damage. Pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the frag. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my God! No! Zolo! Oh my God!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
I'm Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup, and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছি আমি না আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is KZ1 from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run.
But there, he's seen such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I say, BO3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might be the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfreaks gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box next. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to tag with his own bench. We're gonna be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot streak? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win. But looks like Hex is says otherwise, because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Hex is gonna find one on last player standing. One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস stop.
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't know. And he does not. 30 seconds left. And there you go.
Tries to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and choke coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
On the shoulder, and they have a kill. It should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Theogen.
I really love the fact how equitable it is, but eventually even on this at the moment, but equitable is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill to the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think, and he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as the element is Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find one.
Pushing inside.
Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছি আমি না আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is KZ1 from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run.
But there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I say, BO3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might be the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box it. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to tag with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot freak? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win. But looks like Higgs says otherwise, because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on last player standing. One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস এই সব
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Fish doesn't want and he does not. 30 seconds left. And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and choke coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. It should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Going out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Teojin.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he can not lose at the moment. But aggressive is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the frag. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What are you doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is KZ1 from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run.
But there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I say, BO3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to tag with his own bench. We're gonna be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot freak? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win. But looks like Higgs is says otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on black.
Player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. Aro kichu kill pabe amar kaise jane mone sal diye. Yeah, my goodness! Stop!
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't want and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and choke coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. It should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Came out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and Solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the hero.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he can not lose at the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a course he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find it.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors.
So finally, ladies and gentlemen, the break comes to an end, and we're really sorry for the delay, but we really hope that we will be able to keep up with that, because now we're going to be seeing a fight of the titans, the grand finale of ESPL Valorant Amateur Cup. And I'm your host, Chesson Says, and the finalists we're going to be having now is going to be LRX White and I heard the team's name. Oh my god, look at me. Projector, yes, pardon me right there. It is gonna be Projector, and joining me today is gonna be Red Bro. How are you, Red Bro?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Cresto. I'm looking forward to this match. Project R1 are one of those teams that we really didn't hear of a lot in the recent times, but I'm glad to see new faces come up to challenge the kings of this competition. LRX, one of the premier teams of Bangladesh. It's going to be interesting to see how these underdogs stack up against this experienced lineup, and we're in for a cracker of a game going on to the first map, which is going to be Bind.
Well, Bind it is gonna be. Bind was selected by Project R, and let's see how it's gonna be. LRX will be choosing to defend on this map. Well, we did see them playing this map on the previous match between AGX, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it was with AGX, and they happened to win the map with a very close fight with them. And I'm pretty sure from Project R side they have done their homework while the live stream was online, because they need to understand how the strategies are gonna be from LRX's side. Otherwise, they may not get a good read on them. So we're gonna be getting into that, and as we are gonna be saying that, we're gonna be heading into the section, and we're gonna be seeing the duelist composition once again, along with the smokers and the initiators. It should be a very interesting matchup to see. And finally, we're gonna be waiting for Mimraz to lock on his character. And to be honest, this is not the first time he's taking his time to lock onto Killjoy. So I think Killjoy, it's gonna be. We'll have to wait and watch.
So it's a really stark contrast as to how they're actually going about the actual controlling of the sites with the Sentinels. So as you can see that LRX have opted to pick up the traditional Cypher, who has been one of those hotly contested agents in this particular map before Killjoy came out, back when Valorant was actually released. But with Killjoy, I feel like there is a much better scope to actually defend B site with the turret, with the nano swarm grenades and the alarm bot placed under that hookah area. So that's going to allow Project R to have one particular agent on that site, while the rest of them actually either flank. You have the Jet, you have the Reyna, who are apt flankers on defense. You can also allow the Sova and the Brimstone to hold A side really well with the information that they can gather and the stalling potential of the Brimstone as well. No Omen in sight for any of the teams so far, which is not a surprise considering the fact that Brimstone smokes are really, really strong on bind. There are so many sidelines to cut off, and the 19 seconds on each of his smokes actually is a huge utility for any of the teams so going into this match. So with that being said, we're gonna go straight into it. So looking at the duelist compositions, it looks like both these teams have opted for different duelist configurations. Jet and Reyna for Project R, while you have Raze and Phoenix on LRX, which is more of the meta style pickup. So what do you think about Project R's decision to run the Reyna? You don't see Reyna being picked up too often on these competitive games. So what's your take on that?
As I'm seeing Spectre playing the Arena, I'm actually understanding why it's coming in, because from the previous matches I've seen so far, Spectre actually is a solo pusher. Yeah, he does have the support from his teammates when it comes to taking the reflex and all, but he wants to get the kills, he wants the leads, he wants to blind his enemies, he wants to get healed, he wants to use the invincibility, he wants the intel. So I guess because of that, Reyna is gonna be a must pick for him. Well, he is a player who is really strong when it comes to going for the Reyna, and I'm really understanding the composition, so I guess it's their team strategies on. But for now, we're gonna be getting into the action as Hermione is gonna get the entry onto the Jet, as he was way too hungry going for the window pick. But eventually there's no reflex coming in, and looks like there's more potential casualties coming in, but looks like no, that's not going to be from LRX's side. It will be Zodiac, who will be alive with some sliver of his HP, but eventually the attackers will take control of the objective, and it will be a successful plan. And as we're at it, there is the retake potential coming in, as Lucium is in the elbow along with the Sova, but he will have to push in. There is two players inside of the garden area as well, but looks like there is Spectre, but no, Spectre is gonna fall. It's all up to the Sova here, and Sova will be expecting a lot of pushes, and there you go, he's gonna be taken on by his counterpart. That's how the first bit round is gonna be escalating such a bloodbath, and it will be won by LRXY.
It is over.
The way that Project R pushed onto B site, they looked very confident, letting Zodiac actually go in first and tanking most of the incoming damage from the defenders on LRX's side before allowing the entry fraggers to really get into their strides and really secure the site. Memraz did a good job with the turret, had that control over that CT area, pushing onto the site, but they just couldn't get the trades off when LRX actually pushed with the buddy system. Whenever they were facing off against members of LRX, I didn't see the trades coming out, and that's why they were picked off one by one, and the site retake was really, really successful with minimal losses coming out from LRX's side. They were just so confident in their aim battles and their ability to buddy up against their opponents that they just absolutely breezed through that site retake despite the plant going down. It's going to allow Project R to get some frenzies, one frenzy and a ghost up there because of that 300 extra credit. But LRX now have the SMGs and a Marshall and a Bulldog coming out from LRX Hermione. He had 3 kills. He's gonna go for that full buy. As LRX at Shot Red is holding that angle with the Marshall, really strong with that pickup, uses the boombot to figure out the information that yes, there is someone there. They promptly notice an A push, but they're not making any fancy rotations or any quick decisions. Spectre now holding out with 2 of his teammates near that A short area, contemplating whether to push up or not. Adu, the Automite guy, is now in with that range with the frenzy. Not really the most ideal range for picking up engagements with that sort of a weapon, but he's still gonna fancy his chances. Goes for that orb pickup, so now they definitely know he's in Shower's area. As right now the map distribution looks to be towards A side. Mimraz is still lurking near that B hookah area. 2 members of LRX are holding on to this. The 30-second mark is going to approach. That's probably going to prompt a fast push coming out from the side of Project R. And as you can see, the Lear goes down and they explode onto A short area. LRX said Shot Red is going to miss a few shots. LRX saying, meanwhile, they stop the push in their tracks, but Adu, the Automite guy, is right there in Showers. He is the only person remaining. And just as soon as Project R initiated the push, they get dismantled by the amazing site holding potential of LRX. They had all the sight lines covered. They won out every single aim battle, save for one, and they now find themselves on the back of 2 wins. Really convincing start from LRX.
Well, that was a convincing start, but for now, we're going to be getting into the buy round. And I believe from the attacking side, or from Project R side, now they're going to be putting the more efforts here. Because, yeah, you can potentially put the first 2 rounds in risk. Yeah, you still lose the lead either way, but you can risk it because you may want to read your opponent first, that how they're going to be playing it and so on. So if that has been the case for Project R side, I think we have a lot to see from them. Well, I'm going to be looking on the bright side, so let's see how it goes. Full-buy, as I mentioned, now this is gonna be a stack up onto A side, as there is the ore which will be recovered. So the Sova will be known about the location of the raise right there. There will be the objects thrown inside, but eventually there's no outcome out of it. There is a raise who will be falling back eventually, and now he is expecting the push because he knows this is gonna be the HBD side for the attackers, and eventually they will try to burn as much as their time, because from the previous round and the previous 2 rounds we've seen, they are really massive when it comes to burning the time, because they know that the defenders, the clock is favoring them, not the attackers. So they're just trying their best to deny the push, and it looks like that has been successful. Spectre is gonna be pushing in, and eventually he's gonna be punished for that as he will push through the smoke. There is 2 Gaudis found by the side of LRX. Now the attackers will be finding themselves in a pickle, because now they need the solid information. Otherwise, there's no way they're gonna be finding the information. There is so many smokes to cover up the players of LRX, and Alu, my guy, is really trying to find the raise right there, and he will find the success, but now he will have to find the kill. They are really opting to go for A. They're not even trying to rotate. Even though if they find themselves rotating, there is 2 more attack defenders on the B side. And finally, they will be sitting the plan, which is a very risky position because all of the defenders are bleeding. And speaking of which, there is BD fires coming in. It's all up to Adu now in a 1v3. He has found 2 kills, and now he will have to ace it if he wants to keep his team alive. Well, he can risk it, but he doesn't want to lose it, most likely. But eventually, he's going to fall in the hands of Spain, and that is going to be giving another round in the pockets of LRX. 3-0 is going to be the score line.
Project R, the way they've been maneuvering around the site, it has been a bit convincing so far, given the fact that they want to bait out the utilities coming out from LRX. They do have a lot to actually combat this sort of push. You have Brimstone and Phoenix's Molly. You have the Boombot, which can gather information throughout these short lines or these pushing areas from which the attackers might be most likely to come from. But at the end of the day, once you actually baited out those utilities, the pushes from them are just not convincing enough to take down a team like LRX. I just feel like they might be suffering from a case of the nerves here, because all of the aim battles that they've gone into, the 1v1s, they've kind of seemed to just fizzle out and lose out on those aim battles because they just didn't have that information, or they did not expect anyone to be there. And with those off angles being held by LRX, it's proving to be a really difficult puzzle for Project R to crack whenever they're going on the attack. That being said, Bind is a defensive-oriented map. It does levy a sort of advantage to the defenders, but that's why those portals exist, in order to facilitate more rotations coming out from the attackers, so the attackers, when they actually time their rotations right, they can actually dismantle the strongest defense on this particular map, because there are stronger sides to push in through. So right now, we're going to see a faster push coming out from Project R. They're going to use the Molly, they're going to use the Leer. They might just find out Shiam holding into that elbow area as all members of Project R now explode onto site. Device is now holding that CT area with the Stinger. He has that. He has 2 Cloudbursts and 2 Updrafts as the Hunter's Fury comes out from LRX Hermione. He's going to take down Zodiac. He's going to find another one. He's going to tag another member. Meanwhile, been taken down insanely low. LRX Red Shot gets him with the grenade. Meanwhile, Spectre takes up another kill onto a member of LRX. LRX has been taken down, but Spectre now has that Vandal in that elbow area. Is he going to be able to get to the down? But no, Hermione with the aim gets it off. And meanwhile, the Orbital Strike is going to clear out the rest of the defenders from this A side, as the Hunter's Fury is being responded by the Automite guy. He gets 1 kill onto LRX Saint. The time's going to tick down. That's going to be 1 shot. That's not going to be enough to kill off LRX Mehrab, and they get the fuse off. Unfortunate stuff coming out from Automite guy. He tried his best with the ultimate, but it just didn't favor him. Now LRX find themselves sitting comfortably in a 4-0 lead.
Well, I must admit, on the previous round, I almost bore my teeth, because pretty much all of the players, all of the teams wanted to get their win no matter what. And I know where it's coming from. From Project R side, they really want to equalize it in order to get themselves in the lead, but LRX doesn't want to give away the lead in any means necessary. So they might want to hold on. And I saw the ultimates coming in, the Hunter's Fury, the Orbital Strike, it goes on. And with that fact, yep, now Project R is going to be having a hard time, but yes, they will have to plan it. And as we see, there is another full buy coming in. I'm going to say things are going to be more bright in the future for Team Project R. But yes, do know this is going to be the last round you are going to be able to win, because after this, you're not going to be getting any more bonuses for the lose rounds. So it is going to be a matter of time and a planning step, because from now on, you are not going to be having that handsome amount of economy, because yes, you don't have to go for Nico, but for how long? You cannot take the damage for long. And as we say that we are going to be having a tactical pause, but which will be come to an end as well. So it did come from LRX's side, so hopefully, I think it was just a tactical disadvantage. I mean, tactical timeout, because
There they are.
can't tell, maybe one of the players were not ready or something, but we're gonna be back in the game. So the kill is gonna get caught, and for some reason he did not. Okay, now I know why he did not destroy the scam, because he wanted the beta, but eventually the bait did not win 100% successful because of the refresh coming in. Eventually, we're gonna be seeing the attackers focusing on hook area, but now they're gonna be falling back because they know there's a very heavy setup on B, so they can try on A. There's a Leers coming in from Spectre, and there's a Molly as well from the Brimstone. And for some reason, Spectre is not connecting his shots. I really wonder if he's okay or something. I guess it's just a potato fest, and it's on sale. I can understand. Edshot's gonna find a kill on the device, and that is gonna transfer the ownership of the spike towards the defensive side. And now there is the Brimstone, who will have a hard time recovering the spike, but he will get the kill anyways. So now the Zistron is really winnable, but he will have to think about recovering the spike first, because there is eyes from the heaven, actually from the hell, and now he's gonna be the smoke criminal as Adu is gonna. Oh no! That's a bad timing to evaporate smoke, as he will find it, but eventually Zodiac will find his
30
counterpart.
seconds left.
It's a 1v2 with low HP remaining. He has only 35 HP to work with, and eventually that is gonna be the problem he will be facing. Merav's gonna put him out of his misery, and LRX is looking pretty solid on their 5-0 lead, and looks like they're not gonna be stopping anytime soon.
For Project R, the way that they've been going about, this was the first time we've seen them rotate from a particular site that they targeted initially, and that was good decision making coming out from them, because they did bait out a few of the members to concentrate their efforts onto B. They did bring out more members of LRX onto that site, and they had that scope to make that rotation towards A and really try and get that vulnerable spot off. Unfortunately, the pushes are not being coordinated. U-Haul is being entered by Spectre. He's leading out the duels against LRX Saint, but meanwhile, LRX Headshot Red puts a nasty shot on the Zodiac, takes him out of the game before he even has a chance to smoke off the sidelines. That's going to be spelling a lot of trouble for Project R, because they're going to have to push up against an operator without any sort of smoke to cut out the sidelines. Meanwhile, LRX Saint catches an unwary Memoraz, but the Blade Storm comes out from Device, still doesn't land a shot. Saint, he is Muhammad Ali at this point, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. They can't seem to hit him, and every single shot he takes is landing on the bodies of Project R. Meanwhile, Hermione's gonna be joined by Zane, who gets taken down by Spectre finally, but he's gonna push him onto the teleporter. He's gonna pick up those 2 kills. The Chad Sova is here, and he gets his round for the team. And my goodness, LRX on a rampage right now, 6-0.
What a half, I must admit. And with the fact that Hermione really pushed the limits, and he was like, "Where are you running?" And seriously, I'm really sad for the Reyna that he tried his best to run away, but he didn't have with that. We have a lot of breeding zones to work with. Can say the same with Project R in any means necessary, and now they will have to wake up, because if they are not able to wake up at this moment, I don't know when it's gonna be happening. And from LRX's side, I see the confidence, because look at LRX Headshot. He is going to be pushing aggressively with the ult, but this time he's going to be punished for that. Spectre was expecting that. For the first time, we're going to be seeing an entry coming in favor of Project R, and now we're going to be expecting more coming from them. Device is going to be tagging up Sova, but there is no luck found, as Hermione is going to be falling back eventually. Mehrab is going to find one, but there's the reflex coming in from Adu and Zodiac. It's going to be a 4v2 situation, and suddenly the tables have turned, and looks like this round is really winnable by Project R, unless a miracle play comes from LRX's side. Shane's going to be hiding inside the portal, and I think he's just waiting for the ultimate. Yes, he will be deploying the Orbital Strike, eventually behind the plan. And look at that, Shiam is gonna find the automatic guy. He knows exactly where the head is, and now it's all up to Shiam here. Shiam's gonna find one. Now this is really winnable for LRX. Suddenly the tables have turned 1 second in favor of LRX, and now LRX knows Shiam knows exactly where Brimstone is, and now he is trying to open up the chip. Eventually he will find success in that. Zodiac is gonna take a rotation with the portal, and he will proceed towards A. But as we speak, there is the Cypher who is also concerned about this. It's not taking a risk because he's
30
taking a look
seconds
at B
left.
in case they are just faking it. But no, there is no fake coming in because there's 26 seconds left to work with. And the site's gonna go down successfully. It's all of his Shiam as we speak. He can't possibly make it happen because of the low HP coming from the Brimstone, but the Brimstone is not gonna be the one who's gonna be taking the fight here. Spectre is gonna be fighting the fight, and he will get a 3K right there. Finally, we're gonna be seeing some hope of lights coming from the side of Project R. 6-1 is gonna be the scoreline, but there is 5 more rounds to go till we see the halftime, and eventually either it's gonna be equalized or we're gonna be seeing a lead coming from Team LRX for halftime.
The first round that Project R has put for themselves on the scoreboard, and it fell to Spectre, the entry fragger, going into that round, getting the 3K on the board, and really facilitating that win for his team. It's not going to amount to much, though, because LRX are sitting in a very comfortable spot in regards to their economy. If they do lose out this one, it's not going to be enough, but here comes LRX BoRup with a run it back, takes down Spectre, the MVP is here, not going to notice Miramaz in that right side corner, but Edshot Red is right there with the refrag. He's going to get that shot off with the operator, and before they can even get their teeth into the site, Project R have lost a lot of their bite, with Spectre and Mimraz have been taken off the scoreboard. That's going to mean that they're going to have a lot of problems entering onto the site, and also the post plan, which you rely on the Killjoy a lot for. Device is still alive though, but he's not having the best of games in this particular one, so he's going to have to pretty much step up if they actually want to make this push onto this B site. It's a 3v5. They're going to have to win this one out if they want to continue this run of economic progression that they've actually set themselves up for. If they do win out this round by some miracle, this 3v5, they're going to inflict a lot of economic damage onto LRX side, because you see that LRX Headshot Red has picked up that operator. He's sitting at 100 credits right now, so if he does get taken out, it's going to spell a lot of doom for them, but I do not think that that's going to be very likely. Device now spamming into that smoke near that elbow area as all members of Project R, all remaining members now push onto this B site. They're going to play for that retake because they have that Hunter's Fury coming out from Alaris Hermione. He's going to push off people from planning that. He's going to find out the Automite guy in a very bad corner and really takes him down. Device meanwhile takes down Alaris. They're going to have to get the plan off because it's now 12 seconds on the board. Chop Dart meanwhile going all across. The curveball also there. Meanwhile, we do have a flank coming out from Alaris, and in that hookah area he's going to find someone. He did find Device. He's going to spot out the Zodiac going onto that elbow area. Lands the dink before going down. Zodiac meanwhile taken down by LRX Hermione. That's going to prompt really swift fuse coming out from them, and amazing ultimate usage from the Sova by LRX Hermione to really push off Project R from that plan. It was a valiant effort. They did manage to take down 3 members of LRX before falling down. It was a really good effort indeed, but LRX are going to find themselves again on top, and that's going to mean that their risky operator pickup is going to pay off, and they're not going to be in a more precarious situation in terms of the economy. 7-1 the scoreline.
Well, that being said, and with the scoreline, I think Project R can do way better than these, because yeah, we know that LRX have been confirming their lead after halftime no matter what, but do you really want to see your opponent sitting with that? Even after halftime, you can potentially bring it back, but you'll have to be a bit more cautious with the plays coming in on the upcoming rounds. You have the ultimates, you have everything you can, but for now, your economic war, as he said, is not going to be supporting you, and you have to embrace that, and you have to try best, because otherwise this is going to be a do or die situation. Because yes, you have a disadvantage of 6 rounds. This can be filled, which is kind of a big gap, but
you should run.
You know, if you have the determination, you can make it happen. And looks like determination is going to be the biggest factor here, as there's so many ultimates being popped out. There is the Blitzdstorm, there is the Showstopper, but none of them is going to be successful yet. But for now, the plan is going to be going on. There's a lockdown coming in, and eventually the lockdown is going to run out. The plan is going to go down successfully. Now, Mimra is going to be holding a very off angle. What is the reaction time? But hopefully he's going to find the kill onto the Phoenix. But eventually he's going to be traded off by Shiam. He did do some damage, but he did not do much. 3v3 situation now. The attackers will have to hold on as much as they can. They don't have the luxurious weapons compared to the attackers, the operator, and the Vandals. Spectre is in a very positional position, but he's going to find one. Why do you shift to the side, my man? But you can't make it happen. But end up there is also Hermione. He's going to find 2 back there. Now, he's going to go on Abu. He will have to use the 100 city, but eventually he's going to give away his location. He will deny the time, but there's still, I think he has time. Or has it gone to a situation of no return? I think he has time, and eventually he should be able to deny it successfully, and he does with a millisecond left on the clock. the dying seconds, Hermione is gonna find the clutch and he's gonna find himself and his team on top. 8-1 is gonna be the scoreline. Nice execution and nice try coming from Project R, but LRX's strategy is just better and they are not stopping in any means necessary.
LRX strategies are just better indeed. The way that they just pushed back from that attacker Killjoy ultimate, Mimraz used it in a very, very good spot, pushing out all members of LRX out of that A side, getting that plant off. But the post plant just wasn't there coming out from Project R. They had the right angles, they had all the proper setups, but they just couldn't seem to get those shots in that really, really could have gotten them through that round. And LRX just edge it out again. They get themselves onto the scoreboard. They solidify their lead really, really well. They're sitting at a very good economy as well. For Project R, they're gonna have to at least win out 2 more rounds if they want to stand a really good chance. I mean, a half-decent chance of actually coming back into this game, but it looks like they're gonna be pushing onto this A side as Device is going down, but he does not notice the fact that LRX is on his right side. He's gonna take him down. He's not gonna get a kill. LRX meanwhile pushing to the smoke. He's gonna fall to Mimraz. Spectre meanwhile gets a 2K. He has the dismisses ready for him in that U-Haul area. Meanwhile, Alex at Shot Red is gonna peek out with the operator. It is now a 2v4 situation. Do they have what it takes to maybe take this back? The neural theft is there. He's gonna use it on the dead body and gonna find out the positions of all members of Project R, but it is gonna be enough. It will be. They take up 2 kills. They know where the rest of the members are. They're gonna push aggressively as the nanostorm grenade goes down. They're gonna tap the defuse. It's gonna prompt out Mimraz coming out of the tower. He's gonna get taken down by LRGM. My goodness, the dynamic duo of LRX Edgeshot Red and LRX Shiam absolutely crushing 4 members of Project R, even with the man advantage, the neural theft, the Cypher ultimate, proving to be the quintessential component of that amazing side retake from LRX. And these moments of individual and duo brilliance is just what's pushing LRX through to win out these rounds. They're sitting at 9-1. For Project R, the next 2 rounds are just essential for them to win, but it's gonna be difficult. They don't have a full buy.
Well, they will have to try because at this point you are merely close to the half round, last round to the half. But I really want to know something from Project R's side. This is your map, ladies and gentlemen. So why are you having such an underperforming statistics at the moment? Because you really want to play this map, and with these, you're actually putting yourself in a very big disadvantage. I mean, we've seen Project R on the previous times because they happened to lose their own map. At least on yesterday, they lost against Mercenaries, but they did go for a good comeback. But it's still a very big risk you're willing to take. And are you really willing to take that? I mean, you are doing that, but that is one heck of a gamble. But for now, as they don't have the luxurious buys on their hands, they will have to make it work either way. I think they are trying to fake out A because of the utility ET deployment, but they're also waiting for a time. So they are being patient. I hope this patience is going to be paying them off. There's a smoke inside. There is the operator which is going to scream out loud and which will claim the life of Mimraz. And he's going to find more. He's not going to stop. He's looking for more. Almost a third, but there is Deviz who's going to find more. You guys will be escaping with some sort of his HP as he did use the upref.
30 seconds left.
Spectre is going to be holding an off angle, but there is a running back coming from Mirab, and eventually he's going to find the kill onto Device, and now it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation. This round is still winnable. Spectre can use his ultimate. Hello, Spectre, you can use it. You are not using your ultimate for a very long time. The Empress is angry. She's hungry. But I guess she's just going to save it for a rainy day, and I don't think the rainy day is going to come anytime soon. And it won't come anyways, as the Hunter's Fury is going to hunt the Empress. LRX is gonna hit the double digit within the half time. 10-1 is gonna be the scoreline, and we see the binary numbers, and this is really a dominating performance coming from LRX's side. I really wonder what's happening from Project R's voice com and what is happening in their head. This is a very, very, oh my god, I lost my words, man. I don't know how to describe it, but it's gonna be so hard to come back from here.
It is going to be difficult coming onto this because even though they're gonna shift the halves and go on the defense, pushing against a 10-score lead, potentially 11, it's a gigantic uphill battle coming out from Project R, given the fact that LRX have been playing out of their minds here. I'm surprised to see that LRX hasn't used his smokes at all, but it looks like LRX and Shot Red is gonna go with the showstopper. Gets the casual headshot off on the device before being traded out by the Zodiac near that hookah area. And meanwhile, it's Hermione's turn to use the operator. Gets the shot off onto Spectre. That's going to remove a lot of the bite coming out from Project R. It's going to be a 2v4. Now they find themselves near this hookah area. The bow is going to be spotted out by LR's Hermione. The recon dart is going to betray his position, and it is going to be enough for Adu, the Automite guy, to take him down. Meanwhile, the orbital strike does go out onto this hookah area. Is going to push him out. No one's holding the exit out of hookah, so they're going to be safe for now. They're jiggle peeking that area in case a flank comes out, but LRX, they're not falling for it. They're playing. All three of their members are just playing on site. They really don't want to be making any of these risky moves, but here comes the camera. They're going to get spotted out, and LRX's kill zone activates and absolutely shreds both members of Project R. Their smoke usage has been less than optimal in the first half, and that is the point that actually, that actually proved to be the crutch. That actually proved to be the Achilles heel of why Project R couldn't attack as well as they wanted to. The Brimstone couldn't cut off the sidelines coming out from LRX Red with that operator holding those anchor positions. They really couldn't seem to find a way past him, even though they had the Jet who can actually dash onto U-Haul area through a short and really cause havoc, prompting the operator out of position, allowing all the rest of the members to push in from either showers or a short. They did not use the utilities and the full strength of their agents, and they now pay the price for it as they sit themselves at a 10-round deficit going on to defense. LRX, 2 rounds to go before they pick up game 1. Second half, let's go.
About the utility usage, you did mention that why did he go for the Reyna pick in the first place? Well, I have to ask the same question to Spectre. Well, that's one of the questions that comes to my mind. He didn't even use any of the Reyna ultimates or the Empress in the first half, so is the utility was really worth it? I really wonder. But okay, we'll take it, and as we are gonna be moving on, we are having the same pistol round. But for Project R side, they will have to win this pistol round at all costs, because otherwise this is gonna prove fatal for them. Because this one pistol round is gonna allow your opponents, if they happen to win it, that is, they are gonna be going to matchman, and once it is on matchman, there is adrenaline rush you cannot handle. Well, I think they are able to handle it at this moment, as we did see Spectre getting the kill onto the Phoenix, which happens to be Merab. And well, I thought they're gonna be able to hold on to manpower, but looks like that's not gonna be the case. Hermione is gonna find that kill onto his twin brother, and it's gonna be a 4v4 situation with Cypher being low on HP. He is the Panther here, so he can stay behind if he wants. There is the smoke banks coming in, but eventually there is no kills coming in. But there is a read coming. Oh my god! Look at that shock dart from Hermione, as he knew exactly what the kill there was, and he will find the kill. But there's a refresh coming in from Spectre as Hermione is gonna fall. So will headshot. Okay, something's up. Spectre, okay. Are we gonna see an ace? It's already a 4K. Let's go. We're gonna see an ace from Spectre. I think he's angry with the comment I made on him. I'm so sorry, Spectre. I underestimated you. And an ace on the second pistol round. The Empress is gonna be angry with my comments. No wonder in that. Just is gonna be the score line, and LRX is gonna find themselves an eco round. And this is gonna buy Project R some time to deal with, and some rounds as well. Eventually they should be able to make a comeback. Let's see. We're gonna be putting our hopes up.
Spectre literally pulling his team out of the depths of despair with that amazing ace coming out from him. But honestly speaking, LRX should have noticed the fact that the Reyna was there in that elbow area, should have gotten the refrags. It was really uncharacteristic of them to lose out on that dual front. They really did not check that elbow area, and Spectre just happy to oblige with those free kills that he got through that area with the ghost headshots. But that being said, really well played, and they do have a compensation round for them on the first half that's going to allow them to buy the SMGs and have the superior weapons compared to LRX, who've opted to go for a full eco. In contrast to the current meta, which is even if you lose that pistol round, you're gonna use that money that you get, the minuscule amount of money, to buy half shields and stinger and just run and guns throughout the site. That's not what they're doing here. They go for the pistol rounds, they go for the full eco, they really want to go for these map rotations here. They go A, they go B, they make some noise here, B long, bait out people going towards B, and then immediately use that teleport. But as you can see on the minimap, all 4 members of Project R are now scrambling to defend this B-side area. They're gonna get spotted out by the recon dart. Spectre's gonna have another kill on him on the board, and right now it's Project R's turn to have this kill zone locked down, and LRX get dismantled one by one as they pushed out through showers. That recon dart thing out from Adu, the Automite guy, proved to be instrumental in that one. They had the information going on to the push. They knew exactly where LRX were, and they were happy to oblige and execute on that particular strategy. They really got them down. But right now, LRX are going to have full assault rifle buys, where Project R, they opt to go for a bonus round. Might not be the most effective decision, given the fact that you're staring down match point, but it is going to be interesting as to how they fare against LRX's full buy.
Well, they will have to prompt about that, and with the fact that they have read their opponent like an open book on the previous round, they can have some confidence on their board now, and I think confidence should be their best friend. And I think overconfidence may not be the case, and I think Spectre had that, as he will be punished for that. Saint will be knowing exactly where the Reyna was, and he will find success with that, as the attackers will be really focusing on the objective B, as they should be taking into any second of, even though there's a strong grenade to deal with, but there's a smoke to cover them as well. Nimrod is gonna be inside of the elbow, but eventually he's gonna fall down because he knows it's gonna be fatal if he stays inside. But there you have it, the spike is gonna be coming in, but it will be denied eventually. It's all up to Device, as he will find one kill, but he's defense in smoke and cloudburst, but eventually it all came down to LRX's side, as they will find themselves in match point. Their round is coming way too fast if you ask me, but eventually this is gonna be very, very fatal for the side of Project R. As I mentioned, overconfidence is never good, but they will have to try. This is gonna be do or die situation for them on their very own home ground.
Definitely, and this is why I wanted to draw that contrast between the buys coming out from both teams. Project R, they wanted to go for that bonus round. They wanted to pick up the assault rifles after they won it. It might have been a case of overconfidence after taking off 2 rounds, but against a side like LRX, when they have these two, when they even lose out 2 rounds, and then they have the full buy coming out for them, they're not going to be able to stop. They're not going to stop at all. They're going to push onto that B long area or that A short area. They're going to clear sites like a precise team with utmost precision, and really, really nail down the basic fundamentals of pushing and clearing a site, because they're just so good at doing that. And that is exactly what happened, as you can see, and as you saw right now, that round was so quick, and they were just so seamlessly pushing onto that site, getting those down, getting those kills off. And right now, they sit themselves on match point. Project R, they really have their work cut out for them, but I really do not think that this is their match to win at all. This is not LRX's match to lose. They shouldn't have any semblance of worry going on to this one. They are confident in the fact that they can pull this off. They have a strong economy. They can go for the full buys, even if they do lose out this round. And honestly speaking, they're just well poised to take game 1. So right now, for Project R, it's gonna be about securing games 2 and 3. They're gonna have to dust themselves off after this particular loss. They're gonna have to understand what they did wrong, the utility usage, and the agent pickups, but all of them need to be addressed at the fundamental level, and they really need to start taking rounds on attack in the next round, because they're gonna be the ones who will defend first. So if they do get the first few rounds off, they're going to be able to use that momentum going on to attack and really, really seal the deal. But it all depends on how they use their utilities, because as you've seen throughout the course of this game, the Zodiac, despite playing a controller which can cut off sidelines for such a long period of time, he's not been able to counteract the strong opping potential of LRX. The way that LRX headshot Red and Hermione held back the rounds with the operator going into all of those rounds, it was just something that should not have happened at all. The Zodiac playing Brimstone with those smokes, with the Molly, with the stim beacons, he's supposed to be able to enable his team to push on towards that side, and they just couldn't seem to get those done. Meanwhile, Device playing that Jet, but playing a little bit conservatively, which is not really the thing that you want from a Jet player. You want Jets to go in really aggressive, dashing onto off angles within the site, and really causing havoc for the opponent team. And right now, they find themselves on the defense. If they run it back, is triggered by LRX Merab. He's gonna go in right now and try and get the curveball off on the enemies. He's gonna use that through the smoke. He's gonna flash off the Zodiac, and he's gonna pick up 1 kill before tagging Device. Meanwhile, he goes back to the showers to run it back, triggers off. LRX is gonna plant out the spike near that triple box area. Headshot Red gets down to Device. Headshot Red gets out of the Automite guy. That U-Haul area is now empty. 2 members of Project R are now here as a do or die situation for them, because if they lose out this round, they lose out the game. Spectre gets a headshot onto Hermione. He has that Emperor's ultimate up. He's not using it. He's still not going for it. He probably fears the auto auto fire rate kick up of the Vandal with that fire rate increase from the Empress, but it is the tool that Reyna's used to clutch out rounds, and he's gonna be needing to clutch out this round right now. He lands a headshot onto LRX Merab. It's now a 1v2 situation, but the showstopper comes out from LRX Red. Is he gonna be able to combat this? No! LRX headshot Red with a 4K on the board seals the deal for his team, and LRX White take game 1 of the grand finals of ESPL. They're going into this 1-0. My God, Cresto, what a match. What a performance from LRX White. Absolutely going into it with full confidence, full assurance of what they wanted to do, and they execute on the plans so well. Project R, they have their work cut out for them in games 2 and 3, but we're not going to count them out yet. So what are your thoughts on this?
Well, LRX is really forced to be recognized, if you ask me. And for Project R side, I'm gonna be honest here. Their performance actually really didn't impress me at all, and especially from Spectre side. We've seen Spectre in so nervous situations, but he happens to come out very clean and quickly. Why aren't you using your utilities? Even you said that he could have used that. I mean, that is the do or die situation. Yeah, I know there is the risk that you can have the kickoff of the fire rate, but you have to use it now. But end of the day, LRX did predict that they're not going to be doing that, and they use their effectiveness very accordingly. There's no complaints coming from LRX's side. Yes, they have did some things questionable, but end of the day, it doesn't matter, as you mentioned, because they came up on the top. And yes, being on the lead, having a map in your arsenal, especially on enemy's map, boy oh boy, that is gonna give you a lot of advantages, if you ask me, because your opponent really wasn't expecting that, and as we're not expecting that, they're going to be up for a surprise on your own map. And I think LRX will be expecting and will be presenting some gifts and surprises for us as well. But for now, this will have to do. So that's going to be my opinion, and it's going to be a matter of time when we understand how it's going to be. So that being said, I think that is going to be map number 1 concluding. So we're going to be heading into the pause, and we're going to be getting into the second map pretty soon, but we're going to be taking a break, and we're going to be right back. So Red Bro, if you have anything to say in the end, you can say it.
No, not really. I just hope that this goes to game 3, because as casters and an audience, we really want to see these games go down to the wire. But right now, LRX White riding off on that confidence of that first game win. Will they be able to seal it off in game 2, or will Project R make that reverse sweep happen? Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back for game 2.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Odds are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenaries. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি, না আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
BSK কিসব নামলো?
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run!
Ah, but there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
Well, এই মুহূর্তে ফিনিক্সের জন্য খুব হার্ড হতো and then the push will become. And as I say, DPC could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
on the spike. He might be the kill, and he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superfix gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box it. Shuba, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Shuba, he has to attack with his own bench. We're going to be going down to a 2 versus... What is this shoot fix? That knife was absolutely incredible!
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win to fight today, but looks like Higgs is says otherwise because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on black.
Player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে মাই গুডনেস stop
and he will, but there's but looks like Golo Face doesn't want him and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. This should be pain that kills are complete. Yet he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the ace.
Going out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught on fire. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking. And he's going to make his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Theogen.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he's not losing at the moment. But Esports is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke. And he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down. And looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as the eliminated Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna play.
Pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god. No! Zolo! Oh my god.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে
So finally, we're going to be having the end of the break, and we're going to be heading the second map of the day between LRX and Project R. And the second map we're going to be having the showdown is going to be on Ascent, selected by LRX, and where Project R is going to be defending. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, LRX have won Project R's map with a scoreline of 13-3. So that was a very staggering scoreline. So I think it's going to be a matter of revenge coming from the attackers, from the defensive side, which is going to be Project R. Otherwise, this is gonna be gone and dusted for them, because this is gonna, if that's not gonna be the case, this is gonna be the final match of ESPL Valorant Bangladesh Amateur Cup. Well, we'll have to look into that. And while we are at it, joining me now is gonna be Kalashnikov.
Hey guys, thank you so much, Cresto, for all this stuff. And coming back to the ESPL, I like having this match today playing, and what we saw in the last few matches, LRX was really good. So, what the last match we saw was pretty not expected, but maybe this time we might see something different. What do you think, Cresto? Are we gonna see something different this time?
Ask me that's a very hard question, because last time we saw Team Project R being extremely dominant over pretty much all of the enemies they had, or the opponents they had. But for some reason today, I'm not seeing them performing up to the mark. Especially Spectre, because yeah, I know, I've mentioned it multiple times, but I'm gonna go with once again that he is not using his abilities to perfect use. So he'll have to look at that, because for the previous map 16 rounds, he did not use the Empress, the Reina's ultimate, not even once. So that, I wonder why it came. I think it was a judgment call or something, because he was nervous or something, but I guess the nervousness has been overcome. So we're gonna be heading into the first match of the game, round of the game, which happens to be the pistol round, and let's see how it's gonna be. We're gonna be seeing some aggression coming from the Reina, but eventually he's gonna fall back. But Hermione is gonna be focusing on the catwalk, as he will walk through the smoke. No, he won't. He's just gonna shoot it, and he's gonna send the owl drone to get all the intel inside of the cubby area. But no, there's nothing to be found. And LRX, with the previous victory, I know they have the confidence to work with, as they are on attack, so they will be putting a lot of hard fights for the side of Project R, but we'll have to see at that, as they are actually going to be taking out, they are going to be securing the orbits, or the orbits, as I say, excuse me, right there. So I guess they are really taking the time when it comes to reading the opponents, because last time they had done the same. They did give away some rounds for the side of their opponent, but eventually they had a comeback anyway. So that's how it is. We're going to be seeing Hermione and the Jet, which happens to be at shot. They will be going for the catwalk of B. They are going to be going for B after all. There's 2 bodies falling from the side of LRX, but looks like there is going to be that is going to be equal thanks to Adu, but there is some more bodies to find, as CM's going to find Device right there. It's a 3v2 situation. Sova's going on, Sova's going to get spotted eventually, and now Sova's going to find himself in a pickle. Almost an ace by the Sova, but eventually he's going to fall. It's all up to Sage now. It's a Smoker versus the Geek here. Now, the Geek is going to find the kill, and the Ghost is going to fall. And now we're going to be seeing a very solid start coming from Project R. They're going to take the pistol round. Thanks to the Sova, especially as he got the 4K. That was a breaking point for LRX, but that's only 1 round of the board. Good start, but they'll have to hold, forcing LRX to go for an eco round.
Well, actually, in that round, what we saw is Sova. Like, Sova's pretty in a bad shape, to be honest. In a site like that, he was really in a bad shape. But even if after he being bad shape, I'm really astonished that LRX couldn't kill him. I mean, he was using a frenzy and he was really in a bad shape. He did multiple reloads, but I'm very astonished that they couldn't get the finish the kill. So this guy like survived all of the players and killed all of them. So anyways, we're seeing here is a fake on yeah, it's a fake. So they're basically rotating right now. Yep, rotation is going off. I think they're going to the T base and then rotating. Yeah, they're going for the B. They are. Yep, I think already everyone knows what's happening right now. Everyone knows. There's the shock dart and there's the track dart, and everyone got tracked here and revealed. There's a Molotov coming up and Adu got burned to ashes almost, 11 HP. And this is a split again, once again, but couldn't finish. Spectre finishes him off. Oh my god! Spectre, what are you doing? Spectre got the kill, but I don't know why did the jet of the team, that is device, pushed in? I mean pushed towards the enemy in the open. Maybe there was a misclick or something. But anyways, the round comes on the favor of
Well, LRX is gonna be having none of those leads at the moment, as you were saying, Kalashnikov. But they're gonna be going for the full buy at the moment because they have taken the risk, and I think they're gonna try their best to protect their opponents at the moment. From the defensive side, however, they're gonna stick with the previous buy they had. They're going for SMGs once again. Even though they happen to go for, they can go for the SL rifles if they can. But I think none of them had the fatality to go down, so I think they're gonna take the risk anyways. But we're gonna be seeing the aggression coming from the attackers as they have the deluxe weapons to work with, but there's the frags coming. Oh no, we're looking at same. But there is, as I was saying, there is the deluxe luxury coming out from the attackers. But it looks like they have taken a lot of damage, even with that in hand. So it's gonna be 2v2 situation with one sentinel and one duelist alive on both sides. Even though both of them are gonna be different characters, but this will have to do. So it's gonna be tossing the lead inside, which will force the attackers to hide inside of the boathouse, so they are not going to be peeking at all. But in the process, we're going to be seeing the defenders recovering some good weapons because they didn't have good weapons in the buy phase. So oh my god, look at the shot coming from Mimras. I thought he's going to lose that, but eventually he's going to come out alive, and he's also made up now. He is going to find one. Is he going to find the second? Oh yes, he will. He's going to find the 3-can and the 1v2 he was looking for. Merab is going to find the victory for his team. 2-1 is going to be the score lines. A very, very lost round, or should I say a round which was pretty much gone from the hands of LRX. Merab is gonna keep his team fired up with the Phoenix in hand. Yes, he is a character of fire, and he will get one round. One more round to go if we see the equalization, or we're gonna be seeing a lead carried on by Projectar. 2-1.
Looking at the match, first of all, I wanna make a look, just look at the Adu, the automatic guy. Like, he got a Odin. Okay, so that's the thing you guys should really see, that he spot just Odin for the defense. Anyways, coming to the buy round here, both of the team having buy round. Adu is getting ready with an Odin to obliterate mid, maybe. Okay, so hoping that if any one of these people pushes in. Oh my god, Adu got the first kill on the Odin. Odin is with us. Okay, Odin is with us. He reached 2 seconds. Oh my god, headshot red got the headshot. Thank god. If he didn't get the headshot, it's gonna be all hell will break loose. Anyways, Device is trying to pick off mid, and we're hearing one more frag taken by Harmoin on Device. So basically, Odin didn't prove any useful to the marksman of this tournament anymore. So anyways, everyone know where the enemies are. Merhab gets the 1 kill headshot on Spectre. Really good flick. They know where the enemy is. There's the Molotov going out. Position gets out. Everyone knows where the enemies are. There is do or die situation here. Plan goes off. Here's the shot dart. Didn't work on place. Searching for the enemies. Fine. Anyways, Memoras does know where enemy is, but gets taken down. It's 1 versus 3 situation, and headshot red finishes off the kill. So notable things in this round is that the buy of Odin. What I think is like this buy of Odin just ruined the game for Project R. So yeah, that's it. Presto.
from LRX's side, I really love the fact that they are so confident even under pressure. Trust me when I say, when I saw the Omen peeking on the mid area and getting mowed down by the Odin by the Sova right there, I was wondering, why would you peek mid with the spike under your control? You literally give away the spike's ownership to the defenders, but eventually they were able to recover it. And special thanks to Hermione, because he was the one who was pretty brave enough to take the fights with the Odins in hand, and he made him successful. And the Odin buy, as you mentioned, yeah, I do understand why it's there, because he is playing Sova. He wants to go for the initial wall bangs, but you know it's not gonna pay off, and it is actually a very big gamble. Yeah, it can be proven very fatal and very rewarding at times, but do you really want to buy that expensive weapon to destroy your economy? And for now, that has been the case. Thus, we are not seeing a very good situation from the Projectar side. Even the Projectar didn't have the lead, but as I mentioned, LRX happens to play very calmly even after pressure. And once again, they're gonna do the same as I described their strategy. They did play under pressure, and they will seize the lead from the hands of Projectar. It was an eco round, to say the least, from Team Projectar, but I believe it was a worthy one. And speaking of worthiness, I think we're gonna be seeing another Odin. Yes, we will be doing that. Azu, the mic guy, the auto mic guy, is gonna go for the auto Odin. Well, that's how it's gonna be. Let's see how the Odin is gonna be performing this time. 3-2 is gonna be the scoreline. So I think this time we're gonna be seeing some aggression from the defenders once again, even though LRX is the team who's known for their aggression pretty much all the time. And while we're at it, Spectre is going to be spraying through the smoke. Reforms both are going to be there. Oh my god, look at the spray, but eventually the Jet will survive behind the staircases. And there is the running back coming from the Phoenix as we speak. And now he can cause some damage, but he's not going to find anything yet because nobody's going to be peeking him. So sadly, our Fireboy would not have any luck here. Well, it did get cancelled out, so that is it. Spectre is gonna be going for the cancel push, trying to deny it, but for now nobody's gonna be peeking through the smoke. He did try to find something through the smokes, but there is no luck yet because there is no visual contact. Device, however, went slightly aggressive to confirm if there is gonna be anybody coming on B, but looks like the attackers are gonna be going for a rotate after all, because there is a lot of pressure on mid, as the mid pressure is gonna be a bit more pressurized and focused on. Capitalization is gonna be there as the Killjoy is gonna fall. Map control is really staggering coming from the attacking side, even though they're actually on the run pretty much always. They're getting a kill, they're rotating, they're playing with the minds of the defenders, they're getting inside of their nerves, and this is gonna be a problem for them. As I say that, Merab is gonna find another Spectre. Now that is gonna be a big problem for Projectar, as they will have a very hard time denying the plan. It's a 5v3 situation as the plan is going to be going down. He can use the orbital spike if he wants, but no, he's going to go for the peak instead. And it's going to find an edge shot onto Zodiac in the 5v2 situation. Are we going to see a flawless round coming from Projectar? Oh, sorry, it's from LRS, but no, we won't, because Adu's going to find one with the Odin. So he is putting the Odin to a good use, but he will have to find more. He has 29 bullets to work with, and it's all up to him. He can try to save this so damn expensive weapon, but I think he's not going to be doing that. He's going to have to go for the kills instead, and he will be challenging the Cypher here, but eventually his rotations are going to be cut off, and he's going to meet his major in the hands of Sage, and that is going to be allowing LRX to take the lead further and further with the score on the 4-2. So 4-2 being the scoreline. I think this is gonna be a good time for the defenders to take a pause or something, but I guess they won't. So that's how it's gonna be. They are gonna be going for yet another round, but they will have to keep their heads straight. They are going for another buy round, and as they did have the Odin in the hands of Adu, they're going for the SMG this time. So as you can see, the Odin buy is actually harming their economy. So you can go for the, yeah, I really understand why you're going for that, but it's not proven to be worthy at times. So you can actually try to not take the risk, but okay, I guess that's how the strategies are gonna be working. Well, we're gonna be seeing Jet being slightly aggressive as he's gonna be punished for that. And there's a wall bank coming in onto Hermione. From Hermione onto Zodiac, but there's a reflex coming from Device onto Shiam. So this round can be really winnable by Projectar, but there's a reflex coming back and forth, and I think the fight has been delivered to the defensive side. Yes, it has been the case, and it's all up to the Azula might get suddenly. And what is happening, ladies and gentlemen? LRX, with everything against their odds, they happen to bring it back very solidly, very strongly. They're gonna be keeping their lead in their pocket, in their hands. while we're gonna be seeing Project are really struggling to hold on to that 5-2 to the score line.
Well, actually, what I think is that Project R's economy management isn't going up to mark because of the wrong economy management and wrong buys such as Odin. Odin is a good machine gun for suppressive fire, but not for challenging good marksmen with rifles. So I don't think Odin is a viable option for any of the teams or any of the players. Actually, it was not made for being viable, to be honest. So that being the elephant in the room, has basically made Project R lose those rounds which they could have easily won. Anyways, looking at the attackers, this LRX, they're going for the split to B, to A maybe. Yeah, A. They're going for the revealing dart, Harmoin, scoping for everything else, and the site is clear. He gives the clear. Everyone should be there, but Spectre here waiting with the pistol over here, trying to get maybe one kill. But LRX same takes back the frag. Bomb gets spike gets planted out, and here Divis is trying to get some kill, but couldn't get the bang off the table. It's not so easy. Anyways, they're trying to get for some shooting to the Sheriff, but not working because that's not how you play Sheriff. Sheriff is basically first shot is 100% accurate when you're not moving. Second shot is 72% accurate. Third shot is around 62% accurate. So you have to be really choosy about spamming Sheriff, because spamming Sheriff doesn't help anything. Moving to the next round, we're seeing like buy on the both sides, and once again we're seeing an Odin buy, though Odin is really messing up Project R's match here. But still we're seeing Odin on the other side, on the side of LRX. They're having they're really rich. I mean, that's damn rich in Valorant. So they have everything they need, all the arsenals. 4 of the ultimates are ready. Merab with yep, everyone has the ultimate ready. This is all hell break loose for Project Red. If they push it properly, it's over. Every one of them. So LRX Merab goes for the run it back, takes in, pushes in, checks site for information. He got every information he needed. They know that 2 of them are in the site, so they are going for rotation. Trying to take the mid control is their main priority right now. Checking mid properly, waiting for maybe there might be something else to see. Maybe the defenders might go for the flank, but they got the flank covered on all those sides. So this is gonna be a really hard time for the defenders to think about what they should do next. But since they don't have much time, 45 seconds on the clock, and still attackers did not get any frag off. Attackers have to be really fast in their approach. They have to push as fast as possible. They have to be really vigilant right now, because if they don't, they won't be able to take the side. So it's a push on the A side. As we speak here, they're trying to take inside. There goes almost the entry up. Maybe the flash goes off. Everyone knows the ultimate. Ultimate goes off. Maybe he could get an ultimate. No, he doesn't get a kill. Zodiac takes the first kill on LR headshot. Merab trying to get 1 frag, maybe gets 1 frag, 2 frag. Can he get the third? No, he cannot get the third, and that's it. Project R gets 1 more round on their sides, 3-6. So this time Odin did pay some tribute, maybe, but I don't think it is a wise decision to take this gun every time, because as we said earlier, as Cresto said earlier, it's really harming the economy like anything else. So they should really consider getting something that would really be very much effective at less bullets, and also be really accurate. So Cresto.
So the Odin buy, well, he is going for that. I presume his bank accountant is gonna be happy about that, because you know your bank accountant doesn't want you to spend too much on weapons, and that's something Adu is really doing at the moment. And I hope it's gonna pay off. It did pay off somehow, but I'm gonna be honest, LRX getting the defeat on the previous round and that paying off in the favors of Project R. The reason was LRX burning way too much time, if I may say. But for now, LRX have understood that they are not actually gonna burn too much time, and there's so many ultimates coming in. There's a Neural Step, there's the 100 Fury and so on, and suddenly the aggression is gonna rise up from LRX's side, as it's all up to the weak geeky girl, or should I say, there's gonna be the Killjoy. He's gonna find himself in a 1v4 with no idea whatsoever. There is a jet around the corner. He is low on HP. He can find the... Oh! No! 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 No!
What was that?
Trust
He could
me.
have got the knife actually. He could go for a jet sprint and could get the knife actually. But
I was actually
anyways.
expecting the knife, but okay. Headshot is gonna
Yeah.
pay at least some respect to his opponent. Well, okay, that is something. Heads up to Headshot, but...
Everything is fair in love and war.
Yeah, that's there, but I really wonder why was Mehrab didn't... never mind. I'll just let it be, man. I'll just let it be, as that is gonna be the round team Alex was actually trying to get. And yeah, 7-3 is the scoreline, so which is actually a guarantee their lead after halftime. 7-3 being the scoreline, they have flexibility and everything in their favor. Can say the same for Project R in any means necessary, but Project R will have to wake up as fast as they can. So really trying my best and really putting my hopes up for them. But if they're not helping me here, so much I can do. For now, Mehrab is going to deploy the running back and he will check everything inside the boathouse and the objective. So it looks like if the post is fair, and eventually should allow the attackers to push in. But there is a killjoy around the corner on the catwalk area. And that is going to be a problem because killjoy's information is not known to none of the attackers. So, as I can see from the defensive side, they're trying their best to burn time, but looks like even though they are trying to burn the time, there is some greed coming from the defensive side as Device went for a very aggressive peek. Hopefully he survived that, but eventually he's not going to survive the second encounter, and I believe he's going to learn his lesson from that. And eventually there is a push coming in from the attacker's side as Mehrab transfer the ownership of the spike to the defensive side, but there's a retag again. Sector is going to be on a rampage, he's going to find 2 kills, and the last player is going to be
30
Cypher.
seconds left.
He has the spike to work with, but he's gonna find 3 kills now. And once again, here we are. Sector is gonna be having his ultimate ready. I think he's gonna be expecting to use it in a rainy day once again. But I hope the sky is gonna have some clouds in the future. But otherwise, we're not gonna see our girl using the ultimate in any means necessary. And finally, there's gonna be a wall bang from Adu's side as he will shut down Shiam. 4-7 is gonna be the scoreline. So this is gonna promise us a pretty balanced split. Either it's gonna be 5-7 or 8-4. 5-7 is gonna be more likely because that is gonna allow Team Project R to go for a comeback. And speaking of comeback, this is something they really need because they have lost their home ground and now they will have to win their opponent's home ground. If that's not the case, I don't know what is gonna happen. And obviously, they're not gonna be crowned as the champions of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant Amateur Cup. This is the last round before the swap. They're gonna give away everything they have. So let's see how it goes.
Well, in this round, we're gonna expect a very colossal push from the side of LRX, trying to be really aggressive on the mid, always taking the mid control because they know that this map is the control of mid that makes it happen. So anyways, it's a Hunter strike coming out from Adu. Does some damage, some maybe, but not enough. Those were short hits. Device trying to peek and use the nunchucks here.
Storm, the bait storm.
Blocking sight.
Well, it looks like nunchucks to be honest. Anyways, getting back to the fight, this mid control and mid collision is still going on, and so far so good. No natural push on both sides. The side of the Project R, they're using the utilities properly so that they can really hold off as much as they can, because the time does matter right now. But Adu gets Harmoin with the rifle. And he does get 2 of them. Where were you last 2 rounds, Adu? You could have killed many people with that rifle. So you could have done that before. But anyways, maybe this time Adu was... Oh my god, Device, what are you doing? Device just missed 2 of the knives. He couldn't, like, get it off. Spectre gives up his position. Everyone knows where they are. 3v4 situation. Memoras could get 1 kill. Gets 1 kill, but takes back 1 kill too. Memoras gets 2 kills, 1v3 situation. Mehrab is the only one left, but Spectre finishes off Mehrab and finishes off the round. So that's the half gone. 5-7, which is a good sign of Project R to get back to the game once again.
Even though from Project R side, we did see some of the players bought a lot of potatoes on sale, especially Device, because I mean, I understand that you like potatoes and you can cook them, but you know, on your enemies, okay, I'll just let it be, but eventually they have won the round, so that doesn't count. That is going to be leading us to the second pistol round, and 7-5 being a very, very balanced split. This is gonna be doable for both of the sides, but for LRX, sorry, for Project Art, they might want to lose, might not want to lose their pistol round at any means necessary. Epshot is gonna be going for his signature Sheriff once again. Well, I've seen him doing this again and again, and I really hope he's gonna be able to count his shots as his twin sister is gonna be around the corner. Who's the better sister? The one with the bigger gun or the one with the shorter gun? I wonder. I don't think the bigger gun is actually better at the moment because he shot 3 bullets and he happened to connect none of them. So I guess both of the jets have been farming on potatoes after all. So that is gonna be there. And now it's a 5v5 situation with no casualties. Well, the jet did take some damage in the process, but it'll have to count, and there's time to work with as well. This is still a pistol round. They're gonna be patient. The patient hopefully is gonna pay them off. Merab will see the killer in the distance, but eventually he's not gonna find anything. Merab is gonna find himself inside of the garden, but there's a spray coming in from Merab once again. He's gonna deal some damage to the killer. Well, not some. He's gonna deal a lot of damage to him, and which will actually force the killer to shoot behind. And I think that's how it's gonna be. It's gonna miss one shot, not a second. Eventually he's gonna find the kill, but there's a repair coming in from Device's side, and it's gonna be equalized. Not equalized, but it's gonna be set in the lead of the attackers. And it's all up to our old man, the Brimstone. He's gonna find one, and he's not the second. It's gonna be a lot of time for the defenders to go for the defuse, and they will confirm their lead after all. 5-2 is gonna be the score line, and LRX is looking pretty solid so far.
Well, to be honest, what I see is both of the teams are being really promising on both of their approaches, but still on this round, on the pistol round, LRX did really play tactically on this side because their tacticalism is really needed this time because their team is pretty solid, we saw before. Project R is solid too, but what I'm seeing is I think they're having lack of communication here because we're seeing an eco round to be on force buy on SMGs with half shields and full shields, so which is kind of alarming for a whole team. So anyways, they're trying to take the mid control just like LRX. So push coming out, gets one frag off Spectre, but Spectre doesn't get refrag. Yep, he does. Abdul gets one frag on Harmoin. What's wrong with Headshot? Why couldn't he finish one off?
Potatoes are on the sale, my man. That's it.
Yeah, potatoes are really on sale. What happened to both of the teams? I mean, they're really good marksmen, what I know, what I heard from the plays. But what I'm seeing right now is one different thing right now. Anyways, we are seeing push here. LRX Merab gets the frag off, gets healed up. Both of them are getting lock and loaded to push together. Yep, they are. So Shiam gets the door broken. Changes to Spectre, dropping the Bulldog because they know Bulldog isn't efficient too much. Merab pushes up on the flashes right now, gets one frag off. This is really good. Both of them have to be doing this together right now. If they don't, they're not gonna. And that's a really good teamwork by LRX. Both of them could manage to kill the last guy, and that's a defuse and win by LRX. Really good retake, really good team play, really admirable play by LRX.
They did do some damage, but they don't have. I'm not gonna give any credit to them because it was a half buy round. They didn't go for the eco round because they didn't want to risk their economy, or they didn't want to risk their rounds. But for what cause? They have dealt the damage, but eventually the plan went down and so on. But it's still not that worth it because they did not win the round. I mean, when you're going for the 4th, you're supposed to win it. So that being said, this is gonna be hitting them harder than anything because now we're gonna be seeing them going for the eco round, which they should have gone earlier. For some weird reason, I must admit, Project R's economy management is pretty questionable, and I think they're gonna be working on that in the future. And speaking of which, there is a smart play coming from Saint as he, oh my god, look at the rampage with the judge in hand. He's gonna find the smoke and sorry, the spike, and now he's gonna be focusing on that. He has a judge and he knows he can make the judgment calls if he can. He will not let go of the judge in any means necessary. And now the attackers are gonna struggle so much without the spike in hand. They don't have any reasons to save either because there's no point of saving sheriffs. And except for the fact that Spectre has a ghost Spectre to work with. Okay, Spectre with the Spectre, alright. I think he's recovered from an enemy and he's trying to find the shot he's gonna be looking for. He's gonna find one But with 9 HP, he needs to use a layer to heal himself, but eventually he's gonna run away. And come on, buddy, you still have your ultimate ready. I think you can hear me loud and clear, but I don't think he actually does. Saint's gonna find a 4K. His teammates might be kind enough to offer him the ace, or is it gonna be Spectre who will happen to go for
30
the
seconds
clutch
left.
here? With 9 HP, it's gonna be very, very questionable, but I don't know. Why isn't he using his ultimate? Come on, man. This is an ultimate you can potentially use to clutch rounds. But no, he won't. And Hermione is not going to be that kind to give his teammate the ace, but doesn't matter. They're going to be hitting the double digit with a double the scoreline compared to his teammate, or compared to his opponent. 5 runs is going to be the scoreline, and as we say, Alex is getting closer and closer to be crowned as the ESPL Valorant Bangladesh Cup Amateur Series and Season 2.
Well, to be honest, what I saw Alex saying, it was really hilarious play, because, like, Project R did not expect that kind of push from the smoke with a shotgun, killing everyone, whoever
That
you
was
signed judge.
actually a metaphor of a smoke criminal, but yeah, that's how it is.
Exactly. So, like, the judge, the weapon is really broken. Trust me, like, it's really broken. And with its power to be abused, if anyone knows how to abuse this weapon, it's gonna be like all hell is break loose. So anyways, there's the LRX point, got all of the information over here, trying to wall bang the enemy. Device gets one frag off on headshot red gets one frag, Made gets another frag, Memras takes a frag back on the LRX Saint, 3 versus 2 situation. Tries to get one frag, but he couldn't, gets damaged. Turret comes out, everyone is pushing. Trying to push through this side is not gonna be an easy one right now, because they have taken the side into control. The plan goes off. This is now gonna be really tough. It's have to be a dedicated and like really tactical push, because if they're not doing the tactical push, it's gonna be no time. And they don't have much seconds left. It's almost 31 seconds left. They have to push right now. If now, then never. Together they're pushing. They're trying to push the limits here. Mehrab takes one frag off. Adu takes one frag off. Headshot is only guy left. Tries to get one frag. Can he get the frag? Yeah, he does. Does he have any time? I don't think he has any time. He goes for the defuse. Can he get the defuse? No, he doesn't. So there he goes. The projector gets one frag. Oh my! Okay, nice. Nice movement. It saved Adu's life just for a second. But anyways, really good round coming out from the side of Project R, though almost LRX had that round.
R is really trying their best to play with the clock, as we can see. Well, the Jet could have tried his best to win that round, but when he set for the defuse, the spike has gone to a point of no return, and he must have stuck it. And that is something he did. He had no choice. He had to stick it, and thus he was punished for it. Well, there was no way, as I mentioned. And while we're at it, we're gonna be seeing a clutch coming from Adu. Well, he knew exactly how the spike works, and thus he was able to survive with that. And there is the ultimate coming from the Brimstone, which happens to be the orbital strike. And looks like there is the aggression time from LRX side as well. Well, actually from Project R side, but they're gonna be paying a price for that. Eventually, we're gonna be seeing the fight going on with a man's advantage not in favor of Project R. There's a recon bolt coming in, and there's updrags and so on. Develop's gonna find one, but this refrag onto Adu, and that's a 3v2 situations really winnable for Project R. But they will hold on to the man. That is gonna be something they will be doing and will be capitalizing on. It's all up to Shiam, and he will try his best to spray onto the Jet, but now he can't do much. Even though everything one of them are low on HP, eventually we're gonna be seeing Team Project R coming on the top. The scoreline is going to be 7-10, and we're getting closer and closer to see a comeback coming from Project R. Let's see how it goes.
Well, on the last round, what I saw is the last moment of everyone was panicked, everyone was choked on that position, which is actually really normal on a situation like a tournament. But in order to be better, in order to be good, you have to be really vigilant, you have to be really confident on your approach, because if you're not, you're basically gonna put your team down. Because being confident is basically gonna make you a better player, a better push, a better thinker. If you don't be confident, nothing's gonna help you with. And that shot by Headshot Red, nice one. That reaction time by Headshot Red got him a really good frag out there, important frag.
So that's one down on the side of Project R, and Project R is in really a mess right now. If they don't take 1:2 kills right now, it's not gonna be back in line. Harmoin gets 1-1, and Hunter goes off. He gets 1 kill. That's it. Awesome one by Harmoin. Is Harmoin ready for it? No, Harmoin isn't ready. Memraz gets 2 kills off the board, which is not so good inside of LRX. Anyways, Memraz is low, and also on the other side they're low. So what I think is LRX is an advantage because only about 2 push is gonna be just more than enough for them to take out LRX. Saint takes out Zodiac. It's 3 versus 2 situation. Both of them are really low. Killjoy gets deactivated. Memraz trying to take back the side. So I'm getting out. They're pushing back, pushing side plan going off. Sage trying to smoke off. Sage trying to take back the round by having the ultimate. Cancel off the ultimate. Knows he's in the boathouse. Pushing together. Tries to understand the situation. Takes back the frag. There's one guy left on the board. Device with 11 HP. Can he be able to finish it off? He gets 1 frag. Pretty nice, but takes out by Saint. So that's it. 11-7. 11 in case of LRX getting the frag off the board. And yep, we're so far so good. Hope ball for LRX.
This goes here. Far so good that is, but they will have to hold on to that. I really wonder what's happening in the side of Team Projectar. The Reyna is still having her ultimate ready. Spectre, if you're watching this VOD, my man, no offense, but I really want to know why aren't you using that? I mean, you have that utility. You are getting the kill. Let's say we're gonna be seeing team. Excuse me, right there. We're gonna be seeing you getting more kills, so which is gonna be recharging your ultimate, and you're also dying. So you could have used the ultimate so many times, which you are wasting. You're wasting your own potential. So okay, I'm just gonna let it be for now. But for now, we're gonna be seeing teams that are taking the entry instead of the objective. Mimra is gonna be taking another entry from the catwalk, but eventually it's gonna fail in the hands of Headshot. Spike's gonna go down. It's a 4v4 situation. Retake will be coming in, but it's actually gonna be a matter of push and out. It's gonna be escalated. Spectre hiding inside of Hill. Mehrab can go for the wall, but I think he doesn't have the intel he's looking for. There's a smoke that's coming in from both of the Sovas. And eventually it's looking like that LRX is gonna find himself on top of some manpower, but looks like it doesn't matter. LRX will be putting themselves on match point for some poor decision making coming from Projectar. And I admit, and I really wanna know what is happening in the comms of Projectar. I mean, they are going for the force buys, they are not maintaining the economy, they are not using their abilities. I must admit, Projectar is not the team we saw yesterday. This Projectar is way behind the team we saw yesterday. In no comparison, in no way, in no reason, nobody's gonna be able to make me understand or realize or admit this
My
is the same
question to you
Projectar.
is, like, did you see them use ultimates last game or yesterday?
Absolutely not. That's why I'm trying to exaggerate it, because even last time I saw specifically Spectre. He is a monster. I know. We all know how kind of a monstrous player he is when it comes to taking frags as a Reyna player. But he's not doing anything. He's not having any of them. At least tonight. And alright, I guess there is something up with this. I cannot say. But for now, we're going to be seeing others getting closer to their victory because they're going to find the entry. Jet is going to find his twin sister, and that is going to be a big disadvantage for the attackers, because this is do or die situation for them. They have escalated and allowed their opponent to reach match point. And on this match point situation, every wrong decision is gonna be fatal. And speaking of wrong decisions, there you have it. There's so many of them. It's a 4v2 situation. Is this round is gonna need a miracle to win for the lonely Sova? This is gonna be a duo. He's gonna commit suicide.
What?
I'm gonna be honest here. I know, Projectar, you gave up. I know, and I understand.
But there was nothing to give up. They were doing really good. I mean,
I don't know, but why did he come? He damaged himself in the end. I understand Projectar is really frustrated. I really understand where it's coming from. He has my condolences, but there's something off the board from Project R, and which is obviously not right. If you ask me from the casters, as an analyst, as a spectator, something is not in place. But end of the day, congratulations to LRX for having the victory with a scoreline of 2-0 on the ESPL Valorant Bangladesh Amateur League. Congratulations, boys, you earned it. Congratulations to Project R as well for qualifying for the finals, but unfortunately, it was not the day for them, and it will come to a very staggering and heartbreaking end. I understand what's happening, but it's how it is. But I really didn't expect the personal harming, or should I say that the Sova damaging himself in the end, because it's not a very respectable sportsmanship, if you ask me, from my experience and so on. It's like that, but it doesn't matter. Congratulations to both of the teams, but especially to Alex once again. So I think that is gonna be a Kalashnikov. Do you have anything to say in the end?
Well, actually, to be honest, this is a game. This is a sports. ESPL working towards us for sports. It's really good one, and everyone here is for sport. It's for competition, right? In every competition, there is lose, there's win. Some people does good. Some people does good in this year. Maybe sometime next, a team will do better next year. So. What I expected from Project R is they could have been much more trying to, be more cordial, not throwing the game, being properly agitated towards the game, so that they could really come up with a really good result than this is. Because every time you make a mistake, as you told me once, Cresto, that know your deaths by heart. So knowing their deaths by heart could have made them a better player, could have made them successful player, successful team in the days ahead. But giving up in the mid match wasn't a good decision to the both of the teams. So they need a bit of motivation. What I think is, I think they should really go for some motivation. And best of luck for Project R and LRX. I have nothing to say about LRX because they have been playing monstrous from day one when I saw them. So I'm not astonished that they won this tournament. So, yep, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. And thank you, Christo, for helping me out here.
Pleasure is all mine, my friend. In the end, I'm gonna expect all of the teams to learn. Yeah, there was some mistakes from both teams, and I really expect they're gonna be back to this VOD and they're gonna learn from their mistakes. Come on, as Kalashnikov said, know your debts by heart. So I think you guys do know your debts by heart, and we're gonna be catching up with you guys in the future, both in ESPL and in the any Valorant tournament coming in this scene. So for till then, we'll have to wait. And as this league came to an end, we're gonna be taking a break as we are going to be waiting for the next league as well. So thanks a lot for staying tuned with us, and we're going to be expecting you guys to catch up with us in the future. Do stay with us, do follow us, and take care. Good night, and we're going to be catching up with you next time. Oh, in the end, once again, good night. As this is Valorant Bangladesh, Shubharatri to everybody.